Mr. Leslie?
Ms. Scott?
Yes, sir. Sir, my SEO, Mr. Riley, is on. I wouldn't mind you adding him to the
That's
co-host
E.D.
list.
Riley?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Right. But again, I'm going to make you, well, I'm going to make you host now, Ms. Scott.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon again. For those of you who are on and you didn't type your full name when you were coming on, so you're only here with a single name, a first name only, or some alias name, I'm going to ask you to just click on your name, look for the blue button that says more, and you're going to rename yourselves to your full name, your correct name, and put your school beside your name. So if you are from Cornwall College, for example, you're going to write your full name and put in bracket Cornwall College, so we know exactly who you are. Thank you. Again, please go on the participants list, click on your name, look for the blue tab that says more, click on rename and rename yourselves with your full name and the name of your school.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. I am seeing From Technical. I'm seeing Camperdown. I'm seeing the Woolman's Boys School. I'm seeing the Montego Bay High School. I'm seeing Cornwall College online, Stony Hill Technical, the Randolph Lopez School of Hope. I'm seeing Little London, Green Pond, and so many more. Good afternoon, one and all, and welcome to the HFLE Safer Sex Week 2021. Of course, I know you might be wondering what is happening. Well, guess what? You are here, and it's the best place that you can be today, this afternoon. We ask of you to just provide us with a little more time as we try to get all the many individuals who want to take part in such a productive session this afternoon to be online. So we will be commencing in a few minutes. Just give us a little more time as we try to get everyone on the platform. In the meantime, though, for our presenters, go ahead and get those speeches ready. For our students who are ready to participate, jot down your notes. You might need a book to grab, or maybe two. And for our uh, educators online, actually go out, send out the links, keep getting those students coming in. And if you haven't written your names already in the chat, or your schools, which school you're representing, now is the time to do so. Let's hear it for your school. Let us know in the chat section. Ensure your school is well represented. You don't have to text it once. You don't have to text it twice, as many times as you wish. So send them in. I'm seeing From. I am seeing all the others. Which other schools are there on the platform? I need to hear. Petersfield, I see you. I am also seeing the Montego Bay High School. I'm seeing Mount Alvernia High. Let them come. Let them come. Greenpad, I see you too. So just give us a few minutes as we get ready for the official starting of the HFLE Region 4 in partnership with Region 1 Safer Sex Week 2021 Edu-tainment session. All right, so let me again officially welcome each and everyone. A few things before we get into the program. See if I cannot start my video. A few things before we get into the program. I'm going to ask that we be mindful of the space that we're in and that we conduct ourselves in such a manner as we know that's respectable and decent. With that said, we will also like to make this disclaimer ahead of our program today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the singing of the national anthem.
Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defenders, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be yours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Teach us true respect for all. The response to duty's call. Strengthen us, the weak to cherish. Give us visions, lest we perish. Knowledge sent us, heavenly Father, grant wisdom from above. Justice, truth be yours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love.
At this time, we invite Mrs. Shade Hunter Williamson of the Nakalva High School to commence our devotional exercise.
I praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Your works are wonderful. I know that full well. And this reading is coming from Psalm 139, verse 14. Now, in every occasion, we have to begin or we have to invite the presence of the Lord. This reading is showing us that we are all fearfully and wonderfully made. No, I didn't just evolve into who I am. I was created and designed with a purpose. And the blueprints of me are similar to no other human being, and so are you. A blind person can develop hearing beyond the normal capacity. Conjoined twins can teach us about getting along with one another, for they have to be in it 24/7. Someone born without arms develop the ability to use their feet in wondrous ways. Another born without legs develop the upper body strength to get around smoothly. Now, we all have weaknesses that sometimes make us feel like we are of no use. But God's grace is sufficient to cover all our weaknesses. More than that, God's power is made perfect in our weakness. Weaknesses keep me humble and leaning on God's strength, which is more sufficient than my own. So this afternoon, as we go into our program, I encourage you to remember you are fearfully and wonderfully made. I'm going to sing this part chorus and then I will pray. There's a roof up above me and a good place to sleep. There is food on my table and shoes on my feet. You gave me a love, Lord, and a fine family. So I thank you, Lord, for your blessings on me. Heavenly Father, we invite your presence in our program this evening. We ask that you be with every boy and every girl who is a part of this program. You be with every teacher and every person who is here. Heavenly Father, we ask that you beat back the forces of evil that may try to disturb our program. We ask that you bless and guide us and help that this program will be uplifted. Precious Son's name I pray. Amen. All right, so boys and girls, everyone who is here, remember you are fearfully and wonderfully made. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me much pleasure to welcome you all to the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information, Health and Family Life Education Safer Sex Week 2021 Edu-tainment session, brought to you in close partnership with Regions 1 and 4. I am one of your session moderators for this afternoon's program, joining you from the MERLENE High School here in Hanover, Mr. Mikhail Clark. And with me is Mrs. Lisa James Richardson, HFLE officer at Region 1. At this time, I ask of you to put your emojis together in the chat section as we invite Senior Education Officer at the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information Region 4, Mr. Everett Riley, to bring us the official welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, please make Mr. Riley welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Clark. We would like to say a special welcome to Dr. Pinnock, Regional Director, Mrs. Anna K. Magnus Watson, National Coordinator of the HFLE program, my good friend, Miss Nordia McIntosh Fassel, Miss Lisa James Richardson, our colleague education officers, other education officers within the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information. We have partnering officers from the Jamaica Library Services, and also school administrators, teachers, and other school officials. And our big stars of today's show, our students. I bid you good afternoon. Mine is the esteemed pleasure to welcome you to this virtual edutainment session in recognition of Safer Sex Week. And we follow the theme this year, Sex Can Wait, Why the Haste? We want to thank you all for dedicating this period of your time to participate in this activity as we seek to heighten awareness of the issue, to include the emotions, the questions, the concerns, and the struggles of the entire nation, while we contemplate the safety and well-being of our beloved children and young adults. So we bid you special welcome and say thank you to my colleague, Mrs. Marcia Scott, and the team that she has galvanized around this project. Special welcome to Mrs. Anna K. Magnus Watson, the National Coordinator for the HFLE program within the MOEYI, and likewise to the team of officers from the supporting regions. Region 1, I'm sure, and more than likely Region 3 will be integral parts of this program. To the HFLE teachers, guidance counselors, teams of discipline, and school administrators that are part of this exercise, we also bid you special welcome and thank you for galvanizing the support from among your respective school communities toward this rather important activity. To our beloved students, our future, our hope, we bid you the most special of special welcomes for everything contained within the conceptualization and design of this program. In fact, everything contained within the activities that are planned and that will be executed this week will be just for your edification and benefit. We are well aware of the issues and challenges you face, of the pressures you bear every day as you transition from childhood into adulthood. We're also well aware of the questions that you may have and the meanings you seek to find as you contemplate everyday happenings around you, which have the potential to change your lives forever. And this activity is designed to give you that assurance that we are here with you and we are here for you. And we're willing to show you the things that you may not have seen, to tell you the things that you may not have heard, but more importantly, to learn from you and how we may better serve you through your presence or through our presence in your lives. We're here to inspire you to see the right way forward and to guide you to understand that though it is normal to feel the urges you and want to explore the thoughts and whatever feelings you're experiencing, it is better that you understand for now. Sex can wait and that there's absolutely no haste. So take it easy. Participate fully in this session. Learn as much as you can and endeavor to become, after this, an example to your peers about the values and the virtues of making absolute right decisions while you're still young. Young people, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all and I wish for you a wonderful session today.
Thank you, Mr. Riley.
Much. Thank you so very much, Mr. Riley. And I too want to say welcome all protocols observed. Firstly, welcome to our second virtual edutainment session. For those who were here for the first, you know how exciting that session was. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with me this afternoon is such a charismatic personality. And she will be holding my hands today as we take a journey together for Safer Sex Week. I am introducing nobody else but the one and only Miss, having some connection problems.
You're muted, Mr. Clark. Your mic is muted.
All right, sorry about that. Thank you so very much. Mrs. Lisa James Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Mrs. Richards, how are you doing over there in Houston?
I'm feeling wonderful. Indeed,
You're
it's a
feeling wonderful?
here. Yes, I'm feeling wonderful.
Well, I'm feeling hot here in Montego Bay. Over on the western side, we're hot. And I know that you have some schools, miss, that are well represented here today. You want to just call out some for us?
Most definitely. With us this afternoon, we have Camperdown High School, we have Jamaica College, the Noon Park Technical, we have Randolph Lopez School of Hope, we have Papine High, we have Stony Hill Technical High School, we have Penwood High School, we have Haile Selassie High School, and Vauxhall High School representing from Region 1.
Wow.
And I'm hoping that I didn't miss any name. I think Woolmer's is also on this platform.
I saw Woolmer's.
And James High.
Right. Well, welcome one and all. And I know Montego Bay, the Western Jamaica, right across the length and breadth of our country, we are well represented. Earlier, we would have asked of you to indicate your schools in the chat section, and I would have called some earlier. I want to just extend our many thanks to you students for making the smart choice by being here this afternoon. As I said, my co-host, we will be working together along with the other members of the HFLE team, Region 4 and Region 1, as we put on what is yet to be an amazing showcase of education and entertainment, and hence why it's dubbed Edu-tainment session. So, Miss, I'm going to just hand over to you. What's next on our program?
First, let me apologize for our national coordinator. She had another engagement, and so she asked me to apologize because she won't be able to connect with us this afternoon. But I want to point out something, Mr. Clark. You mentioned earlier that this afternoon we are going to be well entertained. But you forget to talk about the giveaways that we're going to have. Listen to me. I know that the students on this platform who is probably saying, boy, you know, my little data running down. And so we have some credits to give away. We have games. And let me tell you something, you know, I might be senior, but I love to have fun. And definitely I'm looking forward to our young people having fun this afternoon on this platform.
Well, I am looking more towards what they have to say. Definitely, I am agreeing with you, Mrs. Richardson, that Christmas has come very early this year, because what to do in this session is just incredible. But I want to hear from the youths later on, and I want to know what are their views on certain standpoint. And I know we will be hearing from that later on in our program. So much to get into this afternoon, so much to unpack, so much to say, so much to experience, all the game, the fun, the liveliness. I'm just ready. So guess if your brother, sister, auntie, uncle, nephew, grandma, grandpa hasn't clicked that link as yet, now is the time to do so. Go right ahead and send them out and get those persons in. This is a topic that has to do with everyone right across the board. So let's just start that connection, start that conversation. Mrs. Richardson, over to you.
Okay, so at this time, I'm going to invite Mrs. Trina Simpson-Rattray. She is educational social worker for the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information out of Region 1. So at this time, put your hands together in cyberspace and make welcome Mrs. Trina Simpson-Rattray. Over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Are you hearing me?
We're hearing you as clear as day.
Okay, thank you very much for the invitation to share in your Safer Sex Week 2021. And I'm just here to share a few words of encouragement with our young people. Now, the first thing I want to ask you, are you in control? When it comes to your emotions and sex, are you in control? Today, we're emphasizing abstinence. We say put education first. Sex can definitely wait. And whenever you think about it, I want you to imagine a bounce about. Because I'm sure many people have been on a bounce about. Can you just go in a bounce about and find a perfect balance? Now think about dancing in a bounce about. Like having those perfect moves to that dancehall music that you like. Is that possible to get it perfectly done in a bounce about? Now, when you think about sex, it can be a very wobbly experience, and it's like a bounce about. And what we want to encourage is that for as long as you can, stay out of the bounce about. I want you to think about what are your goals right now and what are the things that you want to achieve, because believe it or not, there are consequences for all our behaviors. And some persons may feel like, oh, I can get away with it. But there's always a consequence. Has it slowed you down? Can you really give school 100% of your focus? Can you submit all your assignments on time when your mind is preoccupied elsewhere? Let's face it, everybody wants to have fun, and that's a big deal for young persons. They want to have fun. But what is it that comes with fun? I know sometimes the feeling of somebody making you feel special, somebody telling you that they love you. It's just like a bounce about. When you go in there and you take that jump, you get giddy and you get this happy feeling. But at one point you will either have to stop, or the bounce about becomes such a ride that you may just fall down. And what will be the consequences of that ride? Now, the bounce can be a wonderful place with a wonderful person in the right time. Don't live your life running around looking for the likes, young people. Don't want to have somebody to post on social media, because it's a big deal to say, oh, I have a boyfriend, and to be all over social media, because social media never really leaves us. It's always there. Whatever you post today, it will be there. In 2 years, I guarantee you're going to see a pop-up of a reminder of what you posted. Will it be something that you're going to be proud of? Will it be somebody that you're going to want to be associated with? Those are things that we need to think about. Now, of course, we are saying abstain. But I am encouraging you that if you have already been on the bounce about, that you can get off. You can come off, you can find your balance, and you can focus your energies into achieving those developmental milestones, those academic milestones that will ensure that your life is going to be better off. Sex can wait. Safe sex can wait, and it will be worth waiting for. I thank you very much for your time, and I hope that while you have fun here, that you will leave with the important messages that stay in school, focus on the goals that you need to achieve right now, because some persons don't have a second chance to get the opportunity that they're getting in school right now. So focus on those goals. And when it is the right time, when you are ready mentally, emotionally, all the alleys, then it will be so much more worth it to give yourself to somebody who will be worth it. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, St. James, Trelawney, St. Anne, St. Mary. What am I missing? I'm missing, maybe I should go to St. Anne before I reach St. Mary, right? And then I'm going to head right on over to Portland and St. Thomas. And then I'm going to come back around, and guess what? I am in Kingston and St. Andrew. And then I'm going down slowly but surely. And I'm getting to, I'm not there at Westmoreland as yet. Come on now. And then I'm going over to Manchester. Yes, and St. Catherine. And then St. Elizabeth. And I'm coming up. I'm coming to Westmoreland. Let me tell you something. I am so happy that all our schools, St. James, right here in St. James, Hanover. Oh my goodness, St. Andrew, I said that earlier. Chelsea Campbell, St. James from Brandon is here from St. James, well represented. Angelina from Cambridge High is here. Anchovy is here. Let me see what MERLENE is here. St. James, I see you, Britannia. I see you, Renelia. I see you, St. Hola. I see Tyona. I see Tiana. And for the many, many persons on YouTube, yes, I am welcoming you just the same. Welcome to our HFLE Safer Sex Week. Right, St. Andrew, keep sending them in. We want to hear from you. From, I'm seeing Rashid, Haile Selassie, St. James, Papine. Who am I seeing? I'm seeing from Alvi, Mount Alvernia, Rossies, Mannings, Petersfield, Camperdown is in the house, Little London. I'm seeing Green Pond, Woolmer's Boys School. So many. Listen, you have been so great. And where much is requested, much is also given.
Yeah.
Question and answer time. Let's kick the program off with some credit. Yes, just for you, MERLENE High School, our head girl. I see Ashley's online also. Yes, and we're streaming live, as you know, on YouTube. So the many persons who are on YouTube, we want to shout out to you. Thank you for being a part. High School, Edith Dalton James High School. We see you. Big up yourself, Montego Bay High School. This is wonderful. No. This is terrific. This is great. This is superb. I see Spot Valley High School. I see Malden High School. Mount Alvernia is here also. Godfrey Stewart, we see you. Jamaica College is in the house. You know what that means. Charlie Smith. Also, Queen's School, St. George's School, Green Island. Listen, if I should continue calling, I would be here forever. Welcome, everybody. Now, we have a comprehensive team working today, and I have to just shout out them. So I want to say special commendations to the entire team at Region 4, of course, spearheaded by our EO, Mrs. Marcia Scott. And I also want to shout out the team from Region 1, great team in Kingston and St. Andrew over there who have been working with us. We also have some persons on location at the St. James Library. Shout out to the Jamaica Library Service for working with us also.
Sir, I'm not hearing you.
Who is not hearing?
I am hearing.
Perfect. Well, for the persons who are not hearing, you might have to relocate. You might have to maybe log out and rejoin. Those are the steps you might have to take once the majority is hearing. So I am happy that you're here. Are you ready to have a good time? If you are ready to have a good time,
yes, sir.
This is what I want you to do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to head over to the chat section and I want you to say ready. If you're ready for the credit giveaway, say ready. If you're ready for the discussion, say ready. If you know your school is in the house, say ready, which is right. So guess what? We start out with the number 7, followed by a 9, then a 3.
I'm ready.
3, 7, 2, 0, 4, 4, 8, 8. All right. So for the person who is making such an announcement, I would call it. I'm going to ask of you to just restrict from doing so. Remember the space that you're on, and
You know.
You're muted. You're muted, sir. Okay, so until Mr. Clark is back on, get out your phones, students, because we are in the spirit of giving right now.
Ready.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Okay, sir is back.
I am back.
I'm going to allow sir to
I'm not leaving this space for anything at all. So I am back. I'm back with all my schools.
So you're ready to give, sir. You're ready to give.
I'm ready to give, miss.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, let's see what we have here, brought to us by our Region 4 and Region 1 team, HFLE, Health and Family Life Education Unit. Are you ready? Here we go. Flow users, this one is for you, 79343720448895. That's your credit. And I'm gonna do that one more time. Here we go, 79343720448895. If you get the credit, let me hear you say, I got it in the chat section. Just type that away, I got it. And if you're on YouTube watching and you have received the credit, then kudos to you. That's how we get started on our Safer Sex Week virtual edutainment session. All right, Miss?
So next on our program, we have a presenter who is a graduate of the Edna Manley School of Arts. She is a singer, songwriter, actress, and a vocal coach. She also is authored the book, Understanding Your Vocal Apparatus. She is a mother and wife of a minister, namely Malachi Taylor. Please put your hands together, students, and make welcome Mrs. Alicia Taylor. Put your hands together in cyberspace. Mrs. Taylor, Mrs. Alicia Taylor. Please ensure that she's not muted.
Hi.
Hello, welcome.
Hi.
For a minute there,
so
what you were doing.
No, man. Because it said the host had to unmute me, so I was just waiting. But thank you so very much for having me. Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
My name is Alicia. Thank you so much. I'm excited. I'm at work, but you don't know, still have to come out and talk, you know what I mean? And so I'm excited to talk to you young people. I know we're supposed to be talking about safe sex and abstinence. We're really abstaining. And I know sometimes I hear people say, oh, you know, them are gonna talk to you about abstinence, and it's easy for them to say because they're adults, they might have sex, you know what I mean? So them can say anything they want to say. And oh, not another person talking to me about sex, but I really feel like I just want to share a story with you guys, and I hope you know what I mean, can really learn something from this. So I went to Merle Grove High School, and I'm a Pearl graduate. And being at Merle Grove, I had a couple of friends. At the time, I was in grade 9 or something. And my friends and I, you know, you have a friend of me, a friend of my par, and I do the thing and Ray. And wait, I can't talk Potter, right? Just confirm what is.
Of course.
Right? Yeah. So, you know, you have a friend of mine, you're par with a friend of mine thing, and all of my friends were having sex, right? But I was not having sex. I was a virgin. Glory be to God, I was a virgin. And I was just keeping myself pure at the time. And I was a Christian girl too, but my friends, they were having sex and they were talking about sex. And every day them come and them tell me stories and everybody gets excited about it. Made my enough self decide to say, me I could try, you know what I mean? So I went out and I actually had sex and so I being in the clique, all of us in the group, we were, now sexually active. Jesus Christ, oh Lord. I'm this young girl in high school and I'm having sex. And then I got pregnant. My other friend, they never get pregnant, but me get pregnant. And so I was faced with a dilemma. I was faced with a tough decision. What was I gonna do? I mean, everybody get ready for, graduate and matriculate and do all them something there. I get ready for diapers and baby father drama and all kind of excitement because me decides to make a follow friend. And remember, I was still a girl, Christian girl in Medina high school. I mean, at ISCF and all these things, but I really succumbed to peer pressure and just influence and the wrong kind of influence. But anyway, long and short of the story, because I don't have forever. I don't want to keep up on the time, you know what I mean? But long and short of the story, I actually got an abortion. Yeah, I did. And it really ruined me in terms of my psyche or my my emotions and stuff like that. And so I went down, like I started spiraling. Like I was out of control. And I decided that, I'm not deal with no man, I can't bother with no man, and man is stress. Me, Christian girl, me, you can imagine. I don't want to deal with no man, I'm on a crosses, I'm on a this, I'm on a that, and then I start there with girl and all kind of listen, but the one decision when we make for have sex in a high school, it come like say it ruined me in high school. You know what I mean? And my grades them start go down and I had to go through counseling. My mother wonder what wrong with my child, because she never understand, she never know. And me that keep it as a secret because you can't tell her mother say, sex. You know what I mean? And so all kind of stuff happened. Anyway, long and short of the story, I got my life back together just a little bit when I went to university. And I went to Edna Manley and I started up putting myself together piece by piece. And of course, I got help from my pastor and I eventually spoke to my mother about everything. And every kind of secret bust out, because what's in the dark must come to light, babies. You know what I'm saying? So when everybody found out about what was going on, I really got help. And then I got married when I was like 23. And then me and my husband, of course, because we're married, we're nice now, everything legal, everything nice and bare things, you know what I'm saying? We are doing a thing, and it's like, these days, it's like, I have to, like me and my husband, some of the time, we have to schedule, this is gonna sound weird, but we have to schedule sex. So it's like, we didn't have sex last week? Yeah, I think we did. No, we didn't. So let's put that in our schedule because I'm telling you guys, this running down sex thing, you know, really cut it. You can't done sex. Sex we done you. You know what I mean? That we done you straight, you see me? So when we in high school and we think so, oh yeah, I forget this because you don't know it feel good and bare things and Ray. May I tell you, by the time you start have sex, you're just like, I'm tired. I can't even bother, like, I can't even keep up. Like, it's just so overrated, you know what I mean? And I feel like what we really should focus on is just being consistent in our work, in our schoolwork, and just operating in excellence. And whatever it is that you do, you just have to excel. You have to excel at it. I mean, when I went to Edna Manley, I didn't do music, I did drama. But the doing drama and all of them stuff there that I did production, I did lighting and set design and stage management and all of them stuff there really helped me with my music. So I'm doing musical theater. And one piece of excitement, I don't know, bare things. And so I feel like I'm all over the place. But anyway, so my life is together right now. As when they introduced me, I'm a singer. We can't come on the thing and don't sing, don't it? If me say me a singer.
You know it.
All right. Don't stop. Yeah. We're gonna sing. I don't know. We can't say me a singer and I sing full. No. But anyway, so I got my life together. I'm a singer, songwriter, I'm an actress. I teach people, I train people how to sing. I author my book. I have another book that I'm working on right now. Yeah, I have another book that I'm working on right now. And it's all of that I really got just by being consistent, just by sticking to the process and just by operating in excellence. And I really just want to encourage you guys today that you don't have to run it down. You gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? And when you do get it, make sure that you're safe with it.
You're muted. I said muted.
You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted all this time?
No, we were hearing you clearly. We were hearing you clearly.
Oh, okay. So it's which parts I drop off?
It's just the last about 2 seconds.
Okay, wonderful. So I was saying one of the girls that was with me in high school, me and her that part, she's dead now because she contracted HIV. And it took her out. You know, so I was saying that to say when you start having sex and when it is the right time for you, that you should just be safe with it. You know what I mean? Unless you're with let's say you're married, you know, with your husband, you're one husband or you're one wife, you know what I'm saying? Then you know can do the thing, yeah, that way there. But once if you're in a relationship, you get older in a relationship, just do that safe thing there. Because the unwanted pregnancies and the diseases and them, something they're not cute. One of my friend them, she have all kind of things, you know. Yes, miss. Somebody has a question?
Right. Well, there were a few hands up.
Okay, sorry.
But they're down now. So, well,
okay.
It's back up again. Makiba.
Yes, sir. I was asking for a little advice on like music, sir, but that's not what the meeting is about, sir. So
it's okay. I mean, what I can do it real quick if you don't mind, sir.
Yes, definitely. Go right ahead. That's why we're.
Tell me what specifically do you want to know?
I write music and I sing. I play piano. But
wow.
I would like to know a little stuff about the music business.
You'd like to know a little bit about the music business?
Yes, miss.
Okay, well, let me just give you one quick thing. So it's great that you're a songwriter because the person who gets the money off of the song is the person who writes the song. So the person who composes the song, they get 50%, and the person who composes it in terms of music, the arrangement, the instrumental, etc., etc. If I then build the rhythm, yes, and then so they get 50%. The other 50% goes to the writer. The person who sing the song don't necessarily is not entitled to anything unless stipulated. Unless the writer gives right to them or the composer say, I will give you a little bit of the percentage. So you writing songs, that is excellent. I want you to stick with that because you are going to make all of the money. And that's what I would, yeah, you're welcome. So.
Well, we do have well, all right, tell you what we're going to do because it's such a powerful story and I'm sure other persons, we'll just take 2 more questions. I'm seeing Joshua Johnson and I'm also seeing Kemoya Elliott. So we're going to take Joshua first and then we head on to high school where we'll take Kemoya Elliott. All right, in that order.
Wonderful.
Good evening.
Good evening.
The books that you write, we are able to read it?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's especially if you're interested in music or you're interested in theater. I wrote, the book is called Understanding Your Vocal Apparatus, and it's really about understanding your voice from a physical perspective, from using your body. Because my voice teacher, Bobby Clark, said, unless your body can go there, your voice will never go there. And so if you want to access my book, if you want to get my book, you're able to AlyciaTaylorMusic@gmail.com, and we can send you soft copies or we can have them delivered to you.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you repeat your Gmail, please?
Sure. Alicia Taylor Music. That's ALICIA Taylor TAYLOR Music MUSIC @gmail.com.
Okay, thank you.
You're most welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm sorry, is there a question?
We're not hearing you.
I was gonna ask, good evening, what is the name of your book?
Oh, understanding. Oh, but you heard. Okay, understanding your vocal apparatus.
Well, we want to thank you. Miss Taylor, for such an awesome presentation, such an inspiring.
No problem.
A powerful one, and much that we can draw a lot of information from. Of course, life is all about learning and experiencing, and we are proud of you to say where you are right now and to see where you are and to be a part of your growth process. So we encourage you. We say thumbs up to you and continue doing the great job that you're doing. All right.
Thank you so very much. Oh, wait, I promised them just a little piece of a song. So may I do that?
Definitely.
Okay, this is the one I wrote. It's called Forevermore. Got a love in my heart that's real, so pure and so divine, so perfect it takes away fear, so happy that you're mine. Jesus, you make me wanna do all I can. Your love, it inspires me. Yeah. It's such an honor to sit at your feet and to love you forevermore, forevermore. So thank you guys very much again. Love you and bless you.
I like your voice.
I like your voice, Miss.
Nice voice.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you. For the too sweet.
Subscribe.
That was wonderful.
Oh, thank you. You guys can follow me on Instagram, you know. Alicia Taylor.
We love you, Miss Taylor. Wow.
Yeah. We love it too.
Alrighty.
Mrs. Sing on YouTube.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Taylor.
Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
This is singing good.
Seems as if I got muted again. I was so moved by Mrs. Taylor's sharing. It was powerful. It was transparent. And you know, my grandmother would say to me, if we can learn from other people's mistakes, then we don't need to make mistakes. And so I'm going to encourage us to just, you know, learn the different sharing that will happen here this afternoon. Let us glean from it and see what we can do to empower ourselves as we continue to live our life. Now, the show must go on.
Definitely.
It is with great pleasure that I introduce this person coming up next. So the next person to grace our Zoom platform this afternoon is an energetic and engaging gospel minister and songwriter. This young man has ministered alongside top gospel artists, both on the local and international stage. And this person also ministers on occasion with Mrs. Alicia Taylor. He also has a Shunammite woman for a wife and 3 lovely daughters. He oftentimes asks God to cover me, under God's blood. He is very reflective. He is not afraid to introspect by taking a look in the mirror. He's an educator, motivator, purpose finder, philanthropist, and CEO of RPMI. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Mr. Randall Positive.
Why not solve the world's problems? Let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Say oh, 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 yeah. Answers in the mirror, mirror, in the mirror. Oh yeah, the answers in the mirror. Mirror, 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 mirror. Oh yeah. Are we living in a selfish world with self-centered men, women, boys and girls? Caught in self-pity, seeking self-justice. Every human come subscribe to this. Choose to help others, don't be self-serving. Better to give than receive, it's more rewarding. Born to lead in an area of gifting. No excuse, walk in your calling. We are the change that we want to see. Oh yeah, we can change the world. It takes the you and me. I am the change that I want to see. Oh yeah, watch me change the world. I said to watch me change the world. The answer's in the mirror. Pull up that one here. Pull up that one here. You are a world changer. You are a world changer. Created in his image and likeness to solve problems. You are a world changer, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Answers in the mirror. The mirror, mirror, mirror. In your mirror, in your mirror, in your mirror. Say in the mirror. The mirror. The mirror, 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 mirror. Oh, yeah. Are we living in a selfish world with self-centered men, women, boys and girls? Caught in self-pity, seeking self-justice. Every human come subscribe to this. Choose to help others, don't be self-serving. Better to give than receive, it's more rewarding. Born to lead in an area of gifting. No excuse, walk in your calling. We are the change that we want to see. Oh yeah, we can change the world. It takes the you and me. I am the change that I want to see. Oh yeah, watch me change the world. Watch me change the world. The answer's in the mirror. The mirror. The mirror, mirror, mirror. Oh yeah. The answer's in the mirror. The mirror. The mirror, mirror, mirror. Oh yeah. It's not a black and white thing, but a dark and light thing. Ignorance them highlight and knowledge them fighting. So get this right, king, you're not a peasant, you're a king. Stop fussing over dirt, which is the color of your skin. Greater than the outside, image that's within Jack, character like this. Lightning, you're shining, don't conform, be transformed. World changers, we're rising up, we're rising up. We are the change, yeah. We want to see, oh yeah. We can change the world. We can change the world. I am the change that I want to see. Watch me change the world. Watch me change the world. The answer's in the mirror. The mirror. The mirror, 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 mirror. Answers in the mirror. The mirror. The mirror, mirror. Oh yeah. Hello, take a look. Tell me what you see. Don't point a finger, it comes back at me. Mirror, Oh, the mirror, say, answers in the mirror. The mirror, in the mirror. Oh, yeah. Say the answers in the mirror. In the mirror. In the mirror, mirror. Oh, the mirror. We are the change. We can change the world. It takes you and me. We are the change, yeah. We want to see, oh yeah. We can change the world. It takes you and me. Yeah, yeah. We are the change, yeah. We want to see. We can change the world. It takes you and me. We are the change, yeah. We want to see. We can change the world. It takes you and me. Takes you and me. Then I can pray for you. You know that you will walk purposefully, and that no weapon that is formed against the purpose that you carry. A matter of fact, if the weapons are formed, they're formed to activate the purpose. You understand what I say? So I can now pray over you, pray for you, you know, just that you will walk and be covered under the blood of the Most High. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow. As you enjoy your program today, understand that I say you're covered because the King say you're covered. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord that the Lord is able. Put your hand over here now. Somebody, go so, over me, go I pull on. Ready again. Ha. While you watch this, chant a psalm. If you're in your office,
Precious and silver, come down,
just
sing with me.
Life now. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Of whom shall I be afraid? Whoa! The Lord is the strength of my life. Come out, bust up, bust up. Cover me under your blood. Cover me. Somebody just a say. Under your blood, Lord. Somebody say he's all over me. And he's keeping me. Somebody just a say keep it. Somebody just say keep it. All over me. 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 Jesus. Nobody's able to keep us from fall, from every attack. Now when the devil starts tempting, from danger seen and unseen, well, he's my help. He will rescue me. Watch me good, say when the enemy comes upon me like a flood, God raise a stand and cover me under the blood, under the blood, under your blood, under your blood, all over me, all over me. And he's keeping. Somebody just say keeping. Somebody just say say all over me. Say all over me.
And he's keeping me alive. Jesus is keeping me alive. Ladies, listen. If you don't know why you're here, if you are not ready to give God some praise in this house right now, listen, I want to just thank Rondell for setting the tone. And I want to invite him on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rondell Positive. Rondell Positive, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, are you hearing me?
We're hearing you clearly.
I'm trying to see. All right, how do I pin this thing on so that I can see exactly? I kind of like seeing, you know. I want to greet everybody and bless you. I'm praying that Alice is still on, you know. Hopefully she's still on. Thank you so much for for the opportunity to speak into the lives of these young people. I see a couple of them leaving, and I definitely have something that I want to say, and I pray that none of them, anybody who is hearing me now, don't leave, because I want to say something that I'll leave with you for the rest of your life. For the rest of your life. I want to thank the Ministry of Education team for the invite, and I want to thank Alicia for being so open, and I came on just when she was sharing. I'm trying to figure, why am I not hearing? Because I'm not hearing. Just a second. I normally hear myself when I talk.
I hear you loud and clear, Mr. Positive.
All right, great. So how many young people do you have on this thing presently? Anybody can tell me?
We presently
have over 200.
All right, great. Now watch this. I want to share a story, a short story about my little daughter. My wife and I, we have 3 girls, as was pointed out in the introduction. But our youngest daughter she's presently 4. But I remember when she was 1 year and 8 months, one morning about 3 o'clock, she rolled over in her bed and she said, Dada, want bottle. She was 1 year old and 8 months. And she said, I want bottle. I was very tired. And so I went and I got the bottle. In getting the bottle, when I put the bottle in the microwave, because it was in the fridge, so I put it for like 30 seconds. And I tasted it and I realized that it wasn't hot. I realized that it was still a bit cold. She rolled over, but she was still asleep. And I remember when I took her up and put the bottle in her mouth, in her sleep, she said, no, Dada, cold, don't want it. She said, it's cold, I don't want it. And I had a revelation that has impacted my life since that. And this is a revelation that I want to leave with you. If you know what you want, you automatically know what you don't want. The same is true. If you know where you're going, you automatically know which road won't take you there. Now, Mrs. Taylor, Alisa shared something with you guys, and she's a very good friend of mine, and I always like when she shares with young people her life. My life, so I was introduced as minister and gospel minister and all these things. Truth is, I work very hard to be known as Rondell. That is my highest call, just to get to a place where I'm Rondell, just another person, because watch this, young people. If I should go back to the mistakes that I've made in life, and nobody would call me minister if all of these things are known. If you get me. So for example, I used to be a sound system selector. I used to be the youth. So the music that most of you young people listen to now, or that the young people listen to now, the music that I made a post yesterday on social media, that shallow is where the thing is, because every song now is talking about sex in a state like where they're downtown and everybody in the middle of the road having sex. I have one point that I want to leave with you. With all of me talking, young people, I want you to hear one thing. Here is why you need to abstain from sex until you find that one person and get married to them. Here is why. Write it down. Write it down. God wanted mankind to wait on that one person. Simply this, so that they can have good memories for the rest of their lives. I'm going to explain that. quickly, I explain that. 3 minutes gone out of my 7 minutes. So let me explain that quickly. Watch this. You people would do something called Pythagoras theorem or something like that in mathematics. They teach that to you. They do not do that to you. Let me say that again. They teach that to you, the formula. They did not do that to you. The point I'm making is whatever you do become permanent on your memory card. Let me say that again. Whatever you do becomes permanent on your hard drive, your memory card. So watch this. Many adults won't tell you, but I will tell you. When it is sad that a decision, a simple decision made when you are 15, 16, whatever age, will stay with you until you leave the earth. So the point I'm making is this. If you enter sexual activity now, what is going to happen is that every person that you have sex with, say you have, let's say by the time you reach 25, you have sex with 10 people. Make us say that. And because all the world is running, they make it look like it is just okay for everybody just have sex if they want. But watch this. Let's say you have sex with 10 people until you're 25, and you get married at 25. Let me tell you what is going to happen in your marriage. In your marriage, what is going to happen is this. Sometimes 10 people are going to be in the bed with you and your husband or you and your wife. Why? Because all of those people will be in your head, in your memory. That is why in the Old Testament, whenever they talked about sex, they would say, Adam knew Eve. That means Adam knew her. So to have sex is to know. So it's a Adam knew Eve. What that means is that permanently in his life, Eve is attached to him. So the real reason it is so simple wisdom. The simple wisdom for abstinence is that you're in your life, for the rest of your life, that you will have great memories. You won't, if I love talk with Alicia because Alicia shares openly. And one of the things is that if you should ask her, she would tell you that over a period of time, all of the things that she had gotten into, they made her life the hardest life to live. Young people, when you listen to me good, I talk to people real. I used to be a sound system selector. I used to be a youth who involved in all kind of wrong things. So when I talk now, I talk with authority. Most of what you put in is what you will get out. So if you keep listening to the music that keep saying, girl, all you have to do, girl, is skin out and bend over. Back it up on him in the bus. Yeah? And the songs that make you feel, young ladies, the songs that speak of you as an object and not a person. Right? Me can call some name, I mean the Dexter Daps, them and all of them. The reality is, if you continue down that road, your life is going to reflect exactly that. Exactly that. And you're going to find yourself in a position that when you should say you find a husband or a wife, gentle people, what is going to happen is that you are going to find yourself miserable because you're going to find yourself in your head, in your bedroom, comparing your husband or your wife to 15, 16 people, 8 people, 5 people, whatever number of people. I'm just telling you guys as it is. It rests on your hard drive and it stays. And unless you find a renewed mind, where God can help you with a renewed mind, then your life becomes a life of turmoil. A lot of adults don't talk these plain things, but it is as simple as that. It is as simple as that. God made sex for a specific reason. Everything have a purpose. And if the purpose of a thing is not known, it is abused, right? So therefore, I want to encourage you to make a decision, that you will keep yourself. These are discussions that I have with my daughters. These are discussions that I have with young people all over, and tell them the truth. If I knew these things before, then I personally, my life would have been a different life. I hear Mrs. Richardson say it earlier a while ago, don't choose to make your own mistake if you can learn from somebody else's mistake. To be frank, the people who insist on making their own mistakes, they have absolutely no wisdom. They walk in what is called the lane of the fool, because what you will find is that a goat becomes wiser than that person. Last thing I'll say to you, if a pack of goats or a herd of goats are going down the road and one of those goats pushes his head in a fence and gets stuck, listen to me, not another goat gets stuck. Every other goat look at that example and they don't put their head near to that fence. Finally, in everything in nature, God built in laws. That is why if you put a seed in the soil, you don't have to pray, you don't have to go to church. If you put a seed in the soil, once it gets water, etc., that seed automatically becomes a tree. What I'm saying is there are laws that govern you and I. There are laws that govern even sex. Now, if you are driving down the road and you see a red light, the law says the red light means stop. That means if you choose to run through the red light, anything that happens, more than likely, an accident is going to happen, and it's possible that you can die. In every law, there are benefits and consequences. Alicia Taylor spoke about her meeting upon a consequence, the consequence of getting pregnant, which led her to an abortion, took over her psyche and nearly drive her crazy. What I'm saying, young people, be careful of the choices that you make. You must recognize that each choice is going to come with a benefit or it's going to come with consequences. I always tell young people, choose benefits. What is the benefit of abstaining? For the rest of my life, I will have great memories. So for example, I am married to one wife, 19 years, one burner. I am a one burner, 19 years, right? What does that give to me? We have great memories for the rest of our lives. My truth is, or the truth is, I would have wished that our memories would have been only of each other. Young people, make the right choices. My name is Rondell Positive. It was such a blessing sharing with you. And I pray that something that I said will stick with you for the rest of your life and cause you to make some decisions that will carry you, that will propel you into the greatness. By the way, I didn't say this, but let me tell you, the person sitting in the seat that you are sitting is one of the greatest persons on earth. Always remember that. You were selected out of 600 million, you alone. The condom never break and the sperm never miss. You were selected out of 600 million to change the world. Don't mess up yourself. by making the wrong decisions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Positive. And I can see that from the chat, what the messages that are coming in, I can see that the presentation, it really has impacted the lives of many of our young people. I noticed that we have 2 hands up. I'm gonna take, can you take a question, Mr. Allen? 2 questions, 2 hands raised from Marvin Langley, and then there is an iPhone 12. So we'll take Mr. Marvin Langley first. Can you unmute? Wow, we have several questions. We probably will not be able to take all the questions, but we'll take at least 2. Can someone unmute Marvin Langley? Okay, we have Aisha, Ashika. All right, go ahead,
Hello?
Go ahead.
I'm asking if we make a bad decision now, can we make it better in the future?
I didn't hear that.
If we make a bad decision now, can we make it better in the future?
If you can make a bad decision now in the future.
If you already made a bad decision,
Miss?
can it be better?
So here is where here is where it is.
My God.
What's going on?
Mr. Positive, we're not hearing.
My question.
Right, I was muted. All right, sorry about that. All right, so young people, let us do it one at a time so that we can be clear and each other get the information. So the question was, if you make a bad decision now, can that be the decision, can you make a better decision in the future?
Yes, sir.
We're having some technical difficulties. See as if Mr. Positive.
Miss, my internet is going and coming.
Okay.
I'm not hearing anything from anybody.
Okay, we're hearing.
Neither do I.
All right, we'll just take one more question. And just to answer the question that was asked earlier, if I made a mistake in the past, will I be able to correct that mistake? Most definitely. We all make mistakes. And it is important that we learn from our mistakes and, try to move on and try to make better decisions. So most definitely, we can always recover when we make a mistake.
Thank you, Miss.
All right. I will Marvin Langley, and then we'll move on to our next presenter.
Miss, can I ask a question?
Okay, go right ahead, since Mr. Marvin is still muted.
Good evening, everyone.
Good
evening.
Good evening. Like, if we make a bad decision now, can we learn something out of it and change and make a better decision?
Absolutely. What you learn no. So for example, I'll answer it this way. Knowing something, listen carefully, knowing something, and please write it down, guys. Knowing something is useless if you don't now understand it and then apply what you know. So what I'm saying is, I'm saying knowing something or knowing the truth or knowing something and not understanding it and then applying it or doing it. If you know something, so what I just gave you some information, so now you know. If you know what I just tell you now, and you understand it, but don't apply it, but don't put it to work, no, it makes no sense. You know it. So these forums, this forum is really a forum to help you, and I'm glad that the organizers really invited people who would be open with you guys, because one of the things is that when I was growing up, nobody taught me anything about sex. You guys are blessed to have somebody who is thinking to really tell you guys truth, right? The culture of the music, the culture with the music, making it look like everything. If they're selling a sardine, them say it have to look sexy. Why? Foolishness. Foolishness. You can make a decision now, and don't just make the decision for yourself, young people. You are carrying generations inside of you. So the decision that you make now, the decision that you make now doesn't only affect you, it is going to affect the next generation. And therefore, you making a decision, you made a mistake. Now you make a decision to correct that mistake. What you will automatically do is correct what goes to the next generation.
All right.
Right?
Thank you so much, Mr. Positive.
Thank you, sir, for sharing.
Mrs. Richardson, I just want to say to them, if you want to ask me any questions at all to see if I can assist you further, you can send me a message via Instagram. You can direct message, and we'll be able to say to you guys. Or I don't know if your teachers want to do a follow-up or whatever. We can have a further discussion, Mrs. Richardson, and we can talk with them a little bit.
I'm on the students to even write their questions in the chat right now. So if you have a few moments, you could probably even just type and address them as well.
All right. So we want to thank Mr. Rondell Positive for bringing such inspiration and light to the discussion this afternoon. It's Safer Sex Week 2021 HFLE team. That's a Health and Family Life Education Region 4 in partnership with Region 1. And definitely, there was so much to take away from the discussion, but most importantly, there was one line. If you know what you want, automatically you will know what you don't want, right? And so I am taking that away from the discussion to say, be more deliberate, students, in knowing what you want for yourself. Be very clear on what you want for yourself. Make a conscious decision to abstain, not to practice, but to abstain. Alicia told you that, guess what? It makes no sense running down something that is coming towards you. So what do you do now? You abstain and you focus on what you need to do. You have a job as a student, and that job is to learn. It's to progress. It's to ensure that all the many things that are being disseminated, content information that's being disseminated on a daily basis to you, you are actually applying them. It's not so much to just know it, but to apply that knowledge. And that is why we're here today. So again, I want to extend many thanks to Region 4 and Region 1 for putting on this initiative. Before we move on though in the program, I must make it very clear of some of our rules here. Rules for engagement. If it is that you require to speak, you just know to raise your hands. That's what we do. And so that feature is on this platform. You raise your hands. Whenever you have been acknowledged and you are unmuted, then you can go ahead and present. However, please mute yourself as soon as you've asked your question, so that you can get a response. Again, we really applaud you for the discipline that you've displayed so far on the space. And we look forward to that as we continue the program. Mrs. Richardson,
Mr. Clark, I am feeling very generous. You know, we have
You're always feeling generous.
Wait.
You're always feeling generous.
I don't know. I'm blessed with generosity. So I remember earlier today that you gave away some flow credit. And I know that all of my Digi students, they're wondering what is going on. So you know what? I'm asking you right now to pull out your cell phones and get your quick fingers ready, because I am very generous. And I'm about to give away 2 Digi credits. I want to prove that I'm more generous than sir. So let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me see you put ready in the chat if you're ready.
Ready.
Excuse me, we should type 876 and put them on.
They are ready. So I hope you're listening. I notice you're doing some talking. Please mute your mics.
Hold on.
Listen carefully. We're going to use our listening.
I'm asking a question.
No, that's not how you ask a question, son. You are asking a question, that's very sure. However, that's not how we operate on this space, okay? So you raise your hands, which is indicated with the raise hand icon on your device, and you wait to be acknowledged, just like Tiana K is doing right now. Very good, and Tyreek. And we will say the name and you can unmute yourself, all right? There must be order, all right? And that is what we want in this case. Thank you.
All right, so we'll give away the credits first, and then we will take one question from Tyreek. All right, so are you ready? I noticed that my students, they're saying that they're ready. So let's go. 778-3922-027369. I will.
Miss, you're going too fast.
Am I? Okay.
That's the point. Miss, you're going too fast.
Miss, what type of credit is it, Miss? Slower. Are you ready?
Miss, it's
778-3922-027369.
Miss,
you're breaking up. Miss, I do not hear you.
You didn't hear me?
No, Miss, you're lagging.
All
What
right.
credit is it, Miss?
One last time.
Is it Flow or Digicel?
Somebody got it already. Somebody got it
already. Somebody got it already. So I'm going to give away.
And congratulations to Gracie. Well, congratulations to Gracie, because I am monitoring the.
You're breaking up.
Call the number.
Miss, should we
True, Miss, I break up.
first?
Let me get closer to my microphone. All right. So somebody actually got that one.
That's correct.
You know, when we're dealing with technology, sometimes you will have, you know, little glitch here and there. But somebody was using their listening skill and they got that one. So I'm gonna, as I say, you know, I'm very generous. So I'm gonna go again with another Digicel credit. Are you ready? Let's go. 371-24794-59549. If you get it, okay. And somebody with their quick fingers.
Say it again.
That one. Somebody already got it.
Miss, it's invalid or used.
Somebody already got it.
Somebody just indicated that they got that one. So
All my
thank
homies know it's pain.
you so much. Okay, so congratulations, congratulations. So now we are going to get into another exciting part of our presentation here this afternoon. We are going to have some games. So at this time, I am going to invite Miss Trishorna Hugh. She is a teacher at Anchovy High School. So please make welcome Miss Trishorna Hugh.
Where are the students in the chat? Come on up, Pembroke, Anchovy High School, MERLENE RD High. Where are my students? Where are you? By the way, before we go into the activities, so credit will be given away throughout the activities. You have to Pay close attention to what's happening in the chat section. Each question that is asked by our HFLE coordinators, our teachers, they will be inboxing you once you've posted the correct answer. So I'll say that again. If you are on Zoom, right, and you see a question, quickly answer the question and we will monitor the chat. And if your answer is correct, we will private message you your credit. It's that simple. So pay attention to what is happening in the chat. I saw somebody who asked no flow credit. Pay attention to what's happening in the chat, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, let's head over now to Miss Trishana Hugh from Anchovy High School.
Good afternoon, everyone. I can see that we're quite excited and we are learning so much so far. I'm really happy to see how you are all participating and you're enthused. So now it's time for a little bit more fun. So we're going to be playing a game of Kahoot. So right now, what I want you to do is go in your browsers, type in Kahoot, and I'm going to be sharing right now where you can enter
Why the mic not working on this?
a game pin and we will go ahead with our games. All right, so we're giving 5 minutes.
You're muted, Miss Hugh.
All right, so we're not hearing Tashana. Tashana, you're muted.
Muted.
Okay, the host, it was saying that I was muted by the host. All right, so I will have to share my screen, but it is saying that I can't share because the host is already sharing. So may I get permission to share so that the students can participate in the game, please? Thank you. All right, so here we go, students.
Sorry, sir. These are the stiffest, tensest shoulders I've ever encountered. Well, they carried away to the world like a letter. I admire your work, a very subject-ready artificial part. The new exoskeleton needed for space exploration. You'd be surprised how many of your engineering innovations can be applied in land.
All right, I hope you're seeing the pin. Everybody's seeing the pin? All right, so quickly put it in, please, 5 minutes so that we can go as fast as we can. So remember, go in your browser, type in Kahoot, put in the pin. Yes, I'm seeing Adriana. Yes, Deshauna. All right, I'm seeing Grant. So we now have 4 persons. Yes, come on in. All right, 2 more minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and start. So remember, with this game, the person who selects the correct answer first will get the most points. So you might get the correct answer, but you have to go as fast as you can, all right? So we mostly have true and false questions. For those, you have 10 seconds. For those questions where you have to select an answer, you have 20 seconds, all right? So let's go as fast as we can. All right, 2 more minutes, and then we will start. All right, 1 minute. Time's ticking. So for this game, we have 20 questions. So it will be over before you know it. Let's see those persons who have the fast fingers, the quick thinkers. And let's see those persons who have been listening. All right, we will begin right now. All right, here we go. Abstinence trivia. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Sure. All right, so abstinence is it pink, a birth control method? Blue, to refrain from something like sexual play or intercourse? Let's go. Orange, to protect against sexual transmitted diseases. Green, to make decisions regarding sex. All right, there we go. 45 persons got that. Let's see how our podium looks right now. Okay, so we have foster child, a lead. Go foster child. All right, true or false? Abstinence refers to sex only. Keep those fingers going. Okay, 52 persons got that. All right, foster child is still holding on to the lead. I see Kaylin and Rashidi coming up. True or false? Once you've engaged in sex, you can no longer abstain. Blue, true. Pink, false. Which one is it? It's false. You can always choose to abstain. All right, there's Shells. O'Neill has risen as well. Let's keep it going. True or false? Abstinence is the safest way to prevent the transmission of an STI. Oh, wonderful. All right, now Shells is now on top. The only risk of early sexual involvement is becoming a teenage parent. Is that the only risk? Ah, 83 persons got that. Keep it going. All right. Teenagers with strong values will never have issues abstaining from sex. Is that true or false? Yes, time is ticking. Ah, there we have it. That's false. It doesn't matter if you have strong values. We all have urges. We will have our challenges. All right. Foster child is coming right back up there. Keep it together, Shells. Which is the best way to say no to sex? Pink, give an excuse. Blue, avoid talking about it. Orange, give a clear response. Green, ask questions. Which is the best way to say no? All right, very good. Always give a clear response. Be loud and clear. All right, we see Tia here coming up. All right, let's go. True or false? Sexual urges are a normal part of development. Ah, good job. Very good. Yes, it's normal. All right, it is more important for girls to abstain than boys. True or false? False, people. Both genders should abstain. All right, O'Neill is at the top. True or false? It is okay for teenagers to engage in sex if they use proper protection. Is it okay? Time is ticking. All right. No, it's not. True or false? Abstinence is refraining from vaginal sex only. Is it only vaginal sex? No, it's not. True or false? It is important that you justify to others your reasons to abstain. Is it important? 3, 2, 1. Time's up. No, it's not. Just make it clear. You choose to abstain. That's your right. Oh, Kepken is up there at the top. All right. The use of alcohol and or drugs may increase sexual activities among teens. True or false? True. True or false? Abstinence means you cannot have feelings for the opposite sex. Wow. False. You will have feelings, man. Remember, we have our urges, we have hormones. All right. The best time to have sex is pink, when you find someone you are attracted to. Blue, to prove that you are ready and not afraid. Orange, when abstinence becomes too difficult. Green, when you are fully developed and able to make wise decisions. When is the best time? Very good. Yes, when you're fully developed and you know you can make wise decisions. Teens with low self-esteem are often more easily pressured into having sex. Is that true or is that false? 5. Yes, that's true. All right, that's true. Sometimes when you have low self-esteem, persons will use that to pressure you. All right, that is why we have to think highly of ourselves. All right, having sex does not add to our lives. Abstinence gives teens the opportunity to develop physically and emotionally. True or false? And time's up. Yes, that's true. All right. All right. Keep it, Kepken. What is a consequence of not practicing abstinence? All right. Yes, that is a consequence. You can contract STIs or STDs. Which is not a benefit of sexual abstinence. Pink enhances healthy self-esteem. Blue, getting an STI. Orange allows time for growth and maturity. Green, no pregnancy, which is not a benefit. Good. And now we're at our last question. Let's see who will make a run for it. All right, our last question. When there is an urge to have sex, teens should: pink, have protected sex; blue, keep it a secret because it's wrong; orange, share their concern with their parents or a trusted adult; green, watch pornographic videos or movies. What should you do? Share your concern with parents or trusted adults. Now we have come to the end of our game. Let's see those persons who made it to the podium. And in third place, we have Foster Child. Go Foster Child. In second place, we have Tiashe. And the winner is Kepken. Go Kepken. Thank you for participating. Congratulations to our winners. All right. And good job to our runners-up. Everyone, thanks for playing. That was fun. All right.
So much, Mrs. Yuba, able taking our students through that today. And I'm sure we have some prizes for our students. So, Miss, you're going to get those participants' information and you're going to send them some credit for being so awesome in answering the questions. Now, we're getting down into the meat of the matter. But before I invite Mrs. Sidonie Lindsay Reed and Mrs. Nordia McIntosh Vassell to come and to moderate our panel discussion with our students, I want to just use this opportunity just to acknowledge some persons who are on this link with us this afternoon. Mrs. Patricia Humbi-Laylor, Education Officer for Secondary Unit in Region 4. Mrs. Patricia Horton, Senior Education Officer for Primary, Region 4. Mrs. Tashika Maxwell Sinclair, Special Needs Coordinator, Region 4. Mrs. Tulsi, Education Social Worker, Region 4. As well as Mr. Dale Bettis, I hope I'm not pronouncing the name incorrectly, or Bettis, Education Officer, and our wonderful health and family life education teachers from Region 1 and 4 who have worked with our wonderful students to ensure that today would be possible. Please put your hands together and make everybody welcome here with us this afternoon. Thank you so much, officers and teachers and students, for the hard work that you have done. Now, at this time, I invite our moderators for the panel discussion to take the Zoom podium and lead out the next session. Thank you so much, ladies.
Listen to your parents, listen and learn. Abstain until it's your turn. Yo, this is Asher representing for socially conscious youth. You're young, go out and go have some fun. Remember, sex now run you down. You're young, go out and go have some fun. Remember, sex now run you down.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, make we dance and sing.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, loud the ear string.
People living with STIs, HIV, we must love and understand. They're a part of our sweet land. Let's get up and take a stand. Treat them like we all are one.
Yo, it no matter if you're black, white, where you come from. Just remember we are one creation.
Children, listen to your parents. Wait till you're ready. Nobody go and have sex too early. Baby girl, you're not ready for no baby. Baby boy, you're not ready for be daddy. Take your time, slow down. Remember, ears are around car 1. You're not ready for no man. 2, your money can't buy baby shoe. 3, you're not ready for go turn a daddy. 4, girl, you better lock up your door car 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut your door car. Abstinence, go mash up your plan. Yo, abstinence, go mash up your plan.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, make we dance and sing.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, loud the ear string. All over the world we are beg, we are plan for the youth and we want a better land. It's a the land of food and water. Children live with hate, just treat them better. It could have been a son and maybe even your daughter. Them never bite from the stone or the corner.
We are gonna live in peace and unity, respect, love and harmony. We are gonna share the love for all of we, whether it's in your life or family. We are gonna live in peace and unity, respect, love and harmony. We are gonna share the love for all of we, whether it's in your life or family. We are gonna
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, make we dance and sing.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding. It's a youth man thing. School bell a ring.
No matter when the sex, loud the ear string.
Ring ding 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 ding. School bell a ring ding 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 ding.
Kamal, please report to the office.
Dan, our piece of mix up for you. What you say? Dash it for me without warning.
Me no know, so we should have done a class instead of being out.
Shut up your mouth. Class born like Sunday school. Talk ya. Remember the security boy will tell us that they look me. Yeah.
Hey girl Shelly, I got a hello man sir.
And so, but you can't get this somebody that we cast you.
Sure what? I don't want that.
Hey, the man tell me, oh, I'm gonna buy my Blackberry and all this. What you say? Oh man, me not feel so good. How are you? My belly.
Yeah, my belly. Yeah, what they are. Yeah, watch it now.
Class here.
Come follow me, go nurse my place. Come follow me, go nurse my place. Come on.
What happened, Shelly? You were such a great student when you got here. And I can't express the level of disappointment I have for you to know that you're pregnant. What happened?
I don't know.
You should have thought about that before having unprotected sex. You know you could be a victim of gonorrhea, syphilis, or even worse, HIV.
I wasn't thinking. I was just following my friends. What am I going to do now? What am I going to tell my parents?
Okay, calm down. Calm down. As a result of your pregnancy, you can't continue at this school. However, you have the option to attend the Women's Senate Club, which is more suitable to handle your situation.
Sir, you really kicked me out.
Shelly, you should have known better. And please advise your friends to get tested.
disappointed in me. Look how hard my mother works to send me through high school. Now I'm 15, pregnant, and kicked out of school. What am I going to do now? I should have listened when they said abstinence makes sense. Or else I wouldn't end up like this.
All right, so Miss Reed and the students, ensure that you're getting ready. We're getting into that part of the program.
Hello? Mrs. Reed Lindsay? Your mic is muted.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us for part 2 of our panel discussion. Indeed, I'm delighted to be back to be one of your moderators for this afternoon session. Our discussion will be guided by the theme, Sex Can Wait, Why the Haste? Based on the skit, you can tell the kind of session that this is going to be. It is going to be exciting. It is going to be informative. It is going to be empowering and enriching. This session is where the youth speak. This session is yours. Your panelists, they are going to represent the different schools to the best of their abilities. I am sure of it. But before we get into the meat of the matter, I have here with me a beautiful lady, my co-host, none other than Mrs. Nordia Vassel. I'm inviting her now to come to the fore and give her opening speech, after which we'll jump right into it.
You know, them have a thing where say, man there, woman there, everybody there. It is a pleasure to serve everybody this evening, and we're going to have an awesome time. This is where, listen carefully, we not hide from none. We're going to talk the things them. We're going to try to understand the things them. We're going to talk about the feelings what come with the things them. You know them things them. And we're just going to be able to share with you, guide you as best as we can, because back in our day, that's not the guide way. And we may not have been the perfect goody two shoes and so on. And you'll hear our stories. We know you want to hear a story, you know. Mrs. Lindsay, they want to hear what it is that we did when we were going to school. If we did used to jump fence and thief behind all kind of place. I don't really know about that part, but I am excited to be here with everybody, and we're going to have an awesome time. Let's get going.
Let's get going. There you have it. Panelists, are you ready? Open your mics and let me know if you're ready. Panelists.
Well, I don't think they can do that right now because we're still working that out. We're going to unmute them soon, miss. However, they can indicate in the chat section. All right, just give us a minute.
All right. Until you unmute them, I'm just going to remind them of the rules in the meantime then. They have
maybe you're muted, miss. I'm not hearing you. We're seeing
I'm not muted here.
No, I'm not here. We're not.
I'm hearing.
I'm not muted. Am I muted?
No, we're hearing you.
Okay, awesome. Right.
All right, I'm hearing you now.
Okay, right. As I was saying, guys, the students have already been apprised of the questions. They know what they are, they know what to expect. And there's only one thing that we expect from them at this point. We want them to be respectful as they share. And as Mrs. Vassell said, we are here to guide them. And so I know they've been waiting on this moment all evening. And so I'm going to just jump right into it. We're going to start with Savannah Manning from Montego Bay High School for Girls. I'm going to invite her to give her opening views on the theme, Sex Can Wait, Why the Haste? Savannah, over to you.
Okay. Hi. Oh my God.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to
Mikhail, we're not hearing you, Mr. Clark. I think we're having some hiccups. She's muted. Someone is saying that she's muted. Savannah Manning. Mr. Clark, are you hearing me, sir? Mrs. Vassell, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, seems as though Mr. Clark is gone on mute.
Mrs. Lindsay just asked Savannah to unmute her mic. She has permission to unmute her mic.
Okay, I had that difficulty though, Mrs. Scott. When I was given permission, I still wasn't able to unmute. So I'm not sure if it's the same situation. I still struggled a bit. Savannah, can you unmute? All right.
So while she's doing that,
hello, can everyone?
There's a song by Etana.
Can anyone?
It sounds as though she's on.
Hi.
Go ahead, Savannah.
Awesome. Let's go.
Savannah, can you open your video? I'd like to see if it is possible.
I'm not sure. It's not working right now.
All right, go ahead, dear.
Our theme today, Sex Can Wait, Why the Haste, is very relevant to our youths these days. Who are always eager to grow. Nowadays, sex at a young age is a trend. Holding on to that innocence and purity no longer means anything. Incidence and prevalence estimates suggest that young people aged 15 to 24 years acquire half of all STDs, and that 1 in 4 sexually active adolescent females has an STD such as chlamydia or human papillomavirus. It is paramount that we stress the importance of abstinence. Most likely, most of us in this room are not comfortable talking about this subject. And just thinking about it makes you cringe, but that's okay. Until someone is at the right age, able to talk about sex, and is able to comprehend all the responsibilities and consequences that come with having sex, they're not ready. We as young people do not need to be in any rush to go and do something we're not ready for, and we don't really understand. Let us hold on to and cherish those values and virtues, and not let ourselves or anyone else rip that away from us. Because as the theme says, sex can wait, why the haste?
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that, Savannah. I really appreciated that. We're gonna jump right into it. Man in school, are you there? Are you ready? Your first question, what does abstinence mean to you? And that's for Mannings. Tashia Smith. Followed by the representative from Region 1, Mrs. Vassell. Mr. Clark, have you allowed Tashia to unmute herself as yet?
We're not seeing Natasha Smith in the participants list,
Okay.
Mrs. Lindsay.
Is there a Valina Thompson? If not, while you're working that out, can we ask Mrs. Vassell, can you unmute her, please, and allow her to introduce the student from Region 1?
Go ahead, Mrs. Vassell, you're not muted.
She's not.
Thank you. Excellent. And listen, this is the segment that them talk about talk up youth. We're going to listen and hear from each other. We're going to learn some things, right? From Jamaica College, we have Howard Campbell, and we have Raj. Abstinence makes sense. Do you believe that it actually does? And if yes, how so? Jamaica College, representing the blue, where are you? Not there yet?
I'm right here.
You're right here. Okay, could you give us a little bit of volume so we can hear you?
Are you hearing me now?
We are hearing you.
All right. Yes, I believe abstinence makes sense. Abstinence is the only form of birth control method that is 100% ensured. Abstinence is a decision that is far more complex than it is portrayed. This decision is about sexual behavior that a person makes throughout his or her life. This is a choice made at a specific time, in a specific situation, for a specific period of time. Abstinence can save you from getting yourself into fatherhood or motherhood, because if you get into the moment, you may regret it in the future. This often results in the mother and the father of the unborn child making tough decisions. That is why young people need to come to terms and communicate with existing partners or potential partners about their decision and how they will commit to and carry out their sexual decisions. Please remember, safe sex need no sex makes sense.
Thank you so much, Howard. And at this time, I'm going to invite the representative from Cambridge High to respond to the same question. It is often said that abstinence makes sense. Do you believe? I want to hear if the rep from Region 4 has a different perspective. So go right ahead, Angelina Hilton from Cambridge High. This is a Region 1, Region 4 face off. Let's go, Angelina. I understand we're having some hiccups. Okay, go ahead, Angelina.
My HFLE teacher from Cambridge is Miss Angela. I believe that abstinence makes sense. A child should not get involved in any sexual activities. If you do, you can get pregnant, catch STIs or STDs. For your future, of what you want to become will change. Why the haste? Sex can wait. It makes better sense to abstain.
Good job, Angelina. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you, my darling. And I'm sure your teacher is saying, yeah, well done. Good job. I'm so proud of you, my darling. You represented very well. Over to you, Mrs. Vassell. Who is your next?
I'm loving the discussion. I mean, when I just listened to, the JC student speaking, I'm like, whoa. And he, very cool and calm. This is what I'm saying to you. Sex can wait, You understand? It is the best birth control ever. Thank you so much to our beautiful students for sharing their views. I wonder if the rest of the audience think the same way. You think sex can wait? Maybe we need to hurry up and do this thing.
We'll hear at the end.
Exactly. So, we have somebody else coming up.
Yes.
The noon
to
part.
question number 3. Question number 3 says, is it okay to have sex just to prove one's manhood or womanhood? Give reasons for your answer. Question number 3. That's where we are now. Who do you have, Mrs. Vassal, for question
So
number
we
3?
have coming all the way from that khaki looking uniform. Some people say brown. Oh my goodness. The Noon Park Technical, you are in the house representing. The question is?
The question is
you
it
want to do
okay?
it? Yes.
Is it okay to have sex just to prove one's manhood or womanhood? Give reasons for your answer.
Miss, me read 16, so me know said this after go on. Well, let us hear what the Noon Park has to say to us today. Over to you, the Noon. Papine High says no to sex. It's the best. I see the chat. I hear you. The Noon representing. Where are you?
Name, Mrs. Vassal, what's the person's name?
It's 2 names, Daniel Williams and Corey Williams. See them coming after my soul. Who is this now? No to sex. Don't ready for that yet.
Go ahead, Corey.
In the meantime, can we have Javanti Grant from Petersfield ready? Javanti Grant from Petersfield. Get that person ready for me as well. Thank you. Region 1.
Go ahead, Corey, you are speaking.
All right, is Petersfield ready?
Daniel is on?
Yes, it's on here.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
No,
womanhood, manhood, we're ready for you. Talk to us.
Yes. No, miss, because manhood is a state of being a man rather than a boy. If I have sex as a child, it's solely proving that I am engaging in an adult act. And that does not prove that I am a man. I should only engage in sexual activity when I am mature and able to adequately deal with the consequences of my actions.
Wow. That's something to think about.
Wonderful. That's what
Wow.
Mr. Clark would say is perfect stuff.
That's
you only
right.
take on the responsibilities of sex when you're able to deal with the responsibilities that comes with it. Good job. I'm so proud of him. Good job. Wonderful.
Corey Williams is on, but Makiba is saying that Corey is not hearing. Let's see. We'll help you out in just a little bit. You may need to use an earphone. So do we have a response to that now?
From Region 4, for sure.
Yes.
Petersfield High, are you here? Javanti Grant.
Come on now, representing.
And in the meantime, get MERLENE OTTEY High ready for me, please.
I just love these discussions. I just love them. I can't stay silent. It's a perfect stuff. That response a while ago? That response a while ago?
Yes.
Out of the park.
Nobody now answer.
Which is right.
Okay. So Javanti Grant from Petersfield High.
All right, so participants, you can unmute yourselves now. Right?
Yeah, no.
Right,
Perfect.
so once it's your time, you just go ahead.
Perfect stuff. Okay. All right. So no more hiccups. Awesome. No more hiccups. Javanti Grant. Yes.
Somebody in the chat was saying that they should be talking, but their mic was muted.
Oh, that's Corey Williams.
No, that would have been Danielle.
That was Danielle.
Who could not hear, Corey or Danielle?
No, Danielle was unable to speak. She was also
Oh,
answer question 3.
Or can we unmute Danielle? See them coming after my soul.
think they're able to unmute themselves now, Mrs. Vassal, and go ahead. So once you hear
right.
your call, just go right ahead so that the
Exactly.
program flows. Awesome? All right.
Excuse me, so if you can answer a question without your name calling, can you say anything?
We'll take questions at the end of the program.
You're going to talk because we want to hear from you too. Daniel, are you
Okay,
ready?
so we're not.
Yes, miss.
Go ahead, Daniel.
Good evening, everyone. I am from the Dunoon Park Technical High School, and the question is it okay to have sex just to prove one's manhood or womanhood? My reply is no. Womanhood is the state of being a woman rather than a girl. Having sex will not prove I am a woman. It will only prove that I am only an sexual active teenager who wants to fit in. I should not be engaging in any sexual activities to prove myself to anyone, as having sex should be a decision that I make when I am mature and I understand myself and the opposite better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was perfectly well expressed. I'm so proud of you. Good job. All right. Is Javanti Grant ready as yet from Petersfield High?
So we're not sure what's happening with Devante, but we will have to move on and come back once he's on, all right?
Okay, no problem. So we're going to go to question number 4. Is it okay to use sex to trap or hold on to a boyfriend or girlfriend? Give reasons for your answer. Hot question. Let's see if Artie School can do a good job. Region 4, what do you have to say? Merlene Artie High, Gabriela Winter.
Or Ashley, I think Ashley is here too.
Or Ashley, yes. Is it okay to use sex to trap or hold a boyfriend or a girlfriend? Give reasons for your answer. Go right ahead, Merlene Artie High. Mr. Clark, are your students there?
I think they are online. They might be having problems because of the weather over there in Hanover here. However, they are online. We might have to move on and come back though because of time.
All right, sure, no problem. Let's go over to Mrs. Vassal. We'll take one of your participants for this question. Number 4. And number 5 coming up, we want you to unmute Green Island High if they are there. That would be Raquavia Samuels or Kisanique Spence. So, Mrs. Vassal, who is up for Region 1? Mrs. Vassal, are you still
there? Miss Vassal, we're not hearing you.
Misha Day, Millwood from Randolph Lopez School of Hope. Is she on?
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
In Jamaica, in May 2020, such that 41 of Jamaican families make up those families are single parents because of absent parents have sex could shock anyone that all there would be more cleaner family in Jamaica, nuclear family in Jamaica.
Sex alone. This is Janai Butler from Randolph Lopez School of Hope.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
Sex alone cannot hold a relationship together. There has to be love, care, stability, especially between both persons. Person.
I am so proud of these speakers. They are awesome. I'm so proud.
True.
Oh my God, my heart is just pumping. These little babies, and they're sounding so firm in their belief. I'm so proud of them. He took his time. The last young man, he took his time and he explained himself very well. I'm so proud of you. But I'm not gonna talk too much because I know the kids want to talk. So I'm gonna just and let them go right ahead. All right. Question number 5. Aquavia Samuels from Green Island High. Is it okay to have sex because one's friends are doing it? Give reasons for your answer. Raquavia Samuels.
Everybody does it. This is a sentiment expressed by many of our peers. They use this statement often as an anthem, as if giving acceptance to the claim that sex is common amongst teenagers at any and all levels of society. To add to this, they support the point by saying, "Miss sure all your friends are sexually active." Then why are you acting as if you are different? The truth is, there's nothing wrong with setting your own path and not being a follower. Sex is not a physical act or some sort of trend. The consequences of having sex are life-halting ones. Will the friends you follow drop out of school with you in the case of pregnancy? Are they going to provide a home for you if your parents lose trust in you and thus leave you alone to fend for yourself? As individuals, we must think for ourselves. We must determine the path we wish to take and not merely follow the crowd. It is not okay for one to have sex because their friends are doing it. It is your choice. The decision to have sex is not a group project where the parts come together for one final submission. Each action impacts each individual differently. It is okay to wait until you are mature enough to manage even the emotional turmoil that goes with being sexually active. As was mentioned earlier, there are consequences when one chooses to have sex, especially at our level. Choose to say no. Choose to be different. Choose to stand out. Choose not to contract a STI or STD. Choose not to drop out of school through pregnancy or any other means. Simply choose abstinence.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Girl, so proud of you. Oh my God, that's my girl. That's Green Island High. You represented yourself and your school and you represented me very well. I'm super proud. Now, Mrs. Vassell, what does Region 1 have to say to that? Let's go. It's a face-off.
I am loving the competition this afternoon.
I see
loving
Papine.
it, loving it. Throw it back to Region 1. Throw it right back to them.
It's a face-off. Let's go.
Yes.
I see Papine High, Alia Jennings. Responding to that, is Papine on? Go, Alia. Let's take them on.
All right, go, Alia.
Good morning.
Good morning,
go
Alia.
Everyone. My question was, is it okay to have sex because your peers are doing it? No. Some of my reasons are, one, I belong to a family that has a high expectation for me and of me. I cannot go out in the world just to do something because my friend is doing it, especially sex. Two, I have to seriously think about the consequences, like, do I want to be pregnant at this early age of my life, especially when my life has just begun? Do I want to be someone that has any type of sexual disease at this time in my life?
Wow.
I have to think about myself as well as my family as well as my future. Do I want to disappoint my family who has worked so hard to give me a good education? Do I want to drop out of school because I am pregnant at such an early age? Do I want society to look down on me and my family because I have contracted a sexual disease at a young age? Four, think about your identity, your dignity, your self-worth, your family, your principles, your value, and most importantly, yourself. If you have a friend who is engaged in sex at this young age, encourage them to stop and encourage them to hold on to the amount of dignity they have left and also hold on to themselves. I am holding on to my integrity, my virginity, my family value, and my education. Sex can wait. Thank you.
Sex can wait. Wow. I'm so proud of her, Mrs. Vassell.
And I tell you.
It was well said, well put together. My girl, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. And now,
not to cut you. However,
go right ahead, Mr. Clark. Perfect stuff.
YouTube is blowing up.
Oh my.
YouTube is blowing up. Now hear me out. If you're on YouTube, if you've called me, if you've texted, if you're sharing in the discussion, shout out to you. We don't forget you. You are a part of the family and you're here today. So big up to all of those watching on YouTube and sharing in the discussions. Mate, I have to pick them up. But guess what? Time is against us. So back to you.
Shout out to our YouTube persons who are watching out there. We thank you so much. And now, guys, the moment I have been waiting for to hear from Cornwall College. Last time them up the place, broke it down, left, right, center. They were phenomenal. They have 2 speakers this afternoon. We're gonna go right into question number 7 that says, Chavez 2010 stated, teaching teens to just say no may be the most effective method of delaying early sexual activity. What are your thoughts? Kevin Lawrence, Cornwall College, take it away.
Okay, you guys hear me?
Hearing you loud and clear, sir.
Loud and clear,
Okay,
Mr.
great. Great. So all total observe, I bid you a pleasant afternoon. So firstly, I'm really appalled by such statement. Most effective method, Chavez said. May I beg to altercate, but in a gentle way. As my beloved grandma always said, bend the tree when it's young. When it's old, it will break. Try not to misconstrue this proverb or my true intention. At the adolescent stage of one's life, curiosity comes into play more and more as they grow and develop. They will be exposed to new environments and people that will contribute to the twist, turn and morphing of their conscious mindset, leaving them in a mental state to do as society dictates. As teenagers, we have a unique ability to hear what our parents is warning us about, but not to listen to them. You know, just meaningless word that have nothing to do with we. Then boom, instead of the plane crash with the coke, a year life crash with indubitable regrets. I mean, first-hand experience is a good way to learn, but that learning method is what we're trying to escape from. As parents, we should pay more attention to our minors, not just providing them with the necessary necessities, but to socialize and to guide them through this bitter, sweet reality. Have controversial discussion with them about sex and the consequences that comes with early sensational intercourse. Pregnancy, contraction of STDs or the AIDS virus, just to name a few. Because of sweet and I go to a running belly, and I mean that literally. That is today's society's problem. By telling your child no without reasoning or logic. Just a plain no, don't do it, and don't ask me why you should not do it, said mommy, exacerbating the curiosity of her own child. There is the stigma also that attached to the male population, and every male on this virtual platform can attest to this narrative. If you don't indulge in sexual intercourse rather, at a certain stage in your life, you will be judged and outcast by your own peers. Because according to them, if you don't want to have a sexual intercourse with a female, as in, maybe you want to be a part of the LGBTQ community, which is not a reputation you want to walk around with. But all that I've been saying revolves around one thing, and that one thing is peer pressure. Without firm parenting at the start of your childhood to build your mental capacity of prioritizing your internal expectation over your external expectation. Culture at the end of the day will turn you into a puppet where your friends have more influence over you than your own parents. So just by saying no will be of no avail if you don't take actions to abstain from sex. I thank you.
No, sir. Hold on.
Abstinence.
Beg to differ. Can you imagine? He said, I beg to differ. Hot. Yes, Mrs. Vass, over to you.
Look here, listen. You know, I don't know if Cornwall can manage the pressure, but you see the judges, man, them in them blue and white, who depend the system. I need you to respond to this. I need you to respond to this right now.
Judges, where are you? Cornwall is ready for you. Come on, judges.
Where are the Georgians? Ronaldo?
But we might have to come back around.
All right, Woolmerians. I have some Woolmers boys on. Where are you, Woolmers?
Woolmers ready?
Turn coward.
Them coward? No, them not coward. Where are the Woolmerians?
They will wheel and come
Jamaican
again.
not
They will
cowardice.
wheel and come again. In the meantime,
right.
can we go back to MERLENE, OTTEY? I think they are
Sure.
ready for question number 3. Is
All
it
right.
Hot
okay
topic.
to have sex just to prove one's manhood or womanhood? MERLENE, OTTEY, please make Mr. Clark proud. Go right ahead, baby.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just a correction. We got question 4.
Oh, sorry. Question 4. Let me read that for you. Is it okay to use sex to trap or hold on to a boyfriend or girlfriend? Give reasons for your answer.
Head girl of the MERLENE OTTEY High speaking, and this is my response to question 4, which states, is it okay to use sex to trap a boyfriend or girlfriend? A healthy relationship should be based on emotional, physical, financial, and sexual maturity. If these factors are lacking in a relationship, one partner may use sexual entrapment to secure him or herself in a relationship. Sexual entrapments may result from the use of threats, intimidating one partner, or manipulation. We have seen in recent times where videos or sexting have been used as sexual entrapments. So no, it's not okay to use sex to trap your partner. Respect and consent are mandatory for both emotional and physical safety in a sexual relationship. Regardless of what is seen on movies or on the TV, sex is not always romantic.
Mr. Clark, you brought up the place, Mr.
Talk
Clark.
that talk, Ashley. Talk that talk. Just talk it. Just talk it, Ashley. I'm so proud. And I know our principal, Mrs. Joan Jackson Cope, is very proud too.
Oh, she
So
did well.
talk that talk.
Listen.
Well,
Just a
Listen.
moment. We have the
Listen.
deputy head girl
Oh, deputy head girl.
as
We
well.
need an encore. But Mrs.
I'm
Lindsay Reed, listen. I don't know
Good
what we're
evening,
happening now
everyone.
because we only have a few minutes left. But hear what? I need you to repeat Cornwall's question because Woolmer's there, you know, them ready for respond, right, CJ?
Oh, Lord.
He texted in the chat, so let's go. Could you repeat the question from
Wilbert,
Cornwall?
I'm going to give you Cornwall's question and see what you have to say. Let's go. Chavez 2010 said, teaching teens to just say no may be the most effective method of delaying early sexual activity. What are your thoughts?
Ready now, CJ. What was that? All right, so I don't know what's happening with CJ. MERLENE OTTEY just went. Okay, CJ
No,
says wait.
they're not finished. They're not finished. They split
Yeah,
the
Also,
so
stay for that
want to say something.
I see. Okay.
Go
Should
right
we
ahead, Mr.
continue?
Clark. Who is it?
Definitely, Ashley, continue.
Go ahead, my darling.
So the deputy head girl on the mic now.
All right.
Good evening, everyone.
Good
In
afternoon.
continuation to what Ashley was saying, according to experts, anything from unequal effort to pushing boundaries can be a sign that your relationship isn't healthy. Toxic relationship thrives on the make up to break up pattern and use sex as a manipulative tool to get back in this relationship. Security and control are a partner. Sexual entrapment by any partner is degrading, disrespectful, unlawful, manipulative, self-destruction, blackmail, and can result in non-consensual violence. Teenagers who find themselves in this situation should seek assistance from a professional personnel, someone they trust or respect. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Gabrielle.
All right.
Thank you.
Awesome.
In the interest of time, because I really want to get as many, I really want to get as many persons to speak. I know some persons are texting me that they'll be heartbroken if they don't get a chance to talk. So I'm gonna and let them talk.
As well.
Pardon me?
So, Stony Hill Technical.
Technical? Which technical?
Stony Hill Technical.
The noon that spoke earlier.
No, Stony Hill Technical.
Oh, Stony Hill.
Stony Hill.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Stony Hill. Stony Hill.
All right, while they're getting ready to respond to you, Woolmer's girls, where are you in the house?
All right, is Mount Alvernia here? Because the last time we didn't get to get them. Remember the last session we had, we didn't get to hear from them.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we're here. We're here.
All right, let me give you Mount Alvernia's question then. So it's an application question. Sophia has never had sex and is about to get married to her childhood boyfriend. She's asked to tell others how she feels when entering her marriage as a virgin and to encourage others to do so. If you were Sophia, what would you say?
Okay, hello, my name is Michael Foster. I'm from Mount Alvernia, and I will be speaking as if I was Sophia in this scenario. Let me start by saying that I am from a religious background, and based on the Bible's direction, I believe that partners, male and female, should abstain from sex until marriage, simply because it's a way to show honor to your partner and to God, who is the creator of marriage. Some may say that the Bible's view is old-fashioned and completely out of touch with our modern world. Keep in mind, though, that our modern world is plagued with divorce, unwanted pregnancies, and sexually transmitted diseases. Really, our modern world is in no position to dole out advice about morals. When you think about it, the Bible's morals code makes sense. To illustrate, suppose that someone gave you a gift of $1,000 in cash. Would you throw the money from a rooftop or just anyone passing by to pick up? You face a similar situation. You face a similar decision with regards to sex. Because of my fiance and I's decision to abstain from sex until marriage, we'll be walking into this marriage with a clean slate. We won't be worried during our sexual intercourse if the other person is comparing us to a previous lover, or if your partner is overly friendly with someone, the first thought that comes to your head won't be, I wonder if I slept with this person before. Thirdly, it feels great knowing that there isn't even the slightest chance of having an STD. All in all, I encourage you to abstain from sex until marriage so you can feel confident and proud knowing that both you and your partner are learning and experiencing such a delicate and beautiful thing together.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well thought out.
I don't want to waste any more time. Mrs. Vassell, do you have a response to that?
All right. That was number...
that was Mount Alvernia.
So that's
and
okay.
She did question number 11.
All right. So for number 11, coming from Kingston and St. Andrew.
And whilst that person is getting ready, Mrs. Vassell, I would like Rasis to get themselves ready.
All right. I'm not seeing the person for that one, so we can go ahead with Rasis. That's number...
Rasis is at number 8. The continuous task is to help the abstinent majority to stay that way as long as is possible, ideally until marriage. With every 10 babies born out of wedlock, to teenagers or to 20-something years old, the task is more urgent than ever. What are your thoughts? Do you think that today's teenagers would be willing to abstain from sex until they're married? Justify your answer. Rasis, go right ahead.
Hello, my name is Bethany Harrison, and I'm from representing Rashid for question 8. Yes, I believe that teenagers can wait to have sex because going to the fact that we are living in a time and a world that is a global world, so there is easy access to all kind of sexually explicit material. In many cases, a child or teenager searches up things like pencils and so forth. They will see ads with women or men in revealing outfits to promote their products. In many cases, there are sexual content in movies and films, other films. Some children don't take their eyes off those contents because of the random urge in the back of their minds not to do so. So in most cases, teenagers cannot wait to have sex, but most know that it is better to have sex when they're older or when they find that significant other so that they can focus on having a good education so that in the future they will have a great job to support their family.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Vassal.
All right, I'm not seeing the individual. I'm looking in the chat. I was looking for the name to do the rebuttal for that question.
The next person is Penwood High School, Mrs. Vassal, Penwood.
All right.
Getting a text. Camperdown said that you missed them and they were assigned question number 1. So
we need a part 5.
I'm telling you, these students, they're excited.
All right, so Penwood, I love it. Penwood, where are you? We need you on right now. Because persons for questions 9 and 15 and 10 are asking what's up with our question, and time is about to go on us. Yes. We have 15 minutes left, so let's go. Where's Penwood?
I think it was
Can hardly hear you.
Sorry,
Not
I wasn't
here.
from Penwood.
Yes, go ahead. Not hearing.
All right, so we're not.
All right,
hearing.
Mrs. Vassal.
Mrs. Reed, how many more do we have to go? Tell you what, listen, this happened before. We know what happens when the HFLE unit of Mobe and Kingston link up. We know exactly what happens. So for the students who are online on YouTube watching, I wonder, how are they going to do this? The thing is, we always have another one. We promised you that the last time. We're having this one, and I'm promising you again, we must have another one. That's the definition of one.
Yes, sir.
Right? So if you did not get to present today, I'm going to ask of you for the remaining 15 minutes, head on over to the chat section and share your views. Just summarize your presentation, share your views there so we can hear them, we can read them, and we can respond to them. I want to say thank you so very much to Miss Reed. Maybe we hear from her later. And Mrs. McIntosh Bassel, right, there we go. Mrs. McIntosh Bassel, thank you so very much for working together. Where is my co-host? Where is my lovely co-host?
I am right here.
Okay, perfect. Well, we're going to see if we can put some icing on the cake this afternoon. And we're going to, at this time, invite, for a little bit of spoken word, Miss Datonia McLaren to speak to you. She's a relationship advisor and speaker. Just listen in as we wrap up the program. Do not leave. Do not leave. Giveaways in the end. Do not leave. So we're going to wrap up the program with the spoken word, and then we'll go right into the vote of thanks, and then we can have a session afterwards, all right, to see until 6 o'clock. All right, so let's do it in that order. By the way, we have to show the Jamaica Library Service. Thank you also to the Jamaica Teaching Council. Thank you to the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information Health HFLE unit, Kingston, Montego Bay, and right across the country, right across the island. Thank you most of all to our students who made it a possibility. For those on YouTube, thank you also. And the lady of the moment is Mrs. Marcia Scott. Yes, right there in Montego Bay. She works very hard, and you might not have heard from her, but she's in the background ensuring that everything works smoothly. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to also Mrs. Anna K. Magnus, Watson, and all of that, but you'll hear the vote of thanks. So let's go now to Miss McLaren, if she's on.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Are you hearing me clearly?
We are.
Afternoon. I'm trying to share a screen. Can you allow me to share a screen real quick?
All right, now you can present, Miss.
Give me a second. Oh Lord. Share screen. Okay, so I see that everybody's having a grand time. This is an amazing program. I really love the energy and the vibes. I feel like I'm 16 and I think I look like 16.
Yes.
I love the vibes. I love the energy. You know, great students. Love the participation and everything. My name is Dachana McLaren, everyone. I am a wife to one and a mother of 4. I am very excited about young people. I've served in that capacity as a youth president, serving young people for over 7 years. I continue to mentor many young persons because I believe that regardless of what they have gone through, they have a bright future. And if they trust God, they can have even a brighter future. Okay? So I'm going to get right into it just to give acknowledgement to all the organizers, to the amazing MCs. My God, so full of vibes, the teachers, the officers, the students, just about everybody. Greetings. So I'm here to present on Sex Can Wait, Why the Haste. And if you see those 2 young persons, it is saying that as young people, we are attracted to people. We're attracted to the opposite sex, right? And that is normal. It is natural. And it is okay to be attracted to somebody. I want to be very real with you. It's normal. But we want to say to you, you can wait. You can do some other things to get to know each other apart from having sex. So it's okay to be attracted to somebody. It's okay to have an interest in a guy and a guy and a girl. But we want you to shift the focus to build a relationship in a healthy way so that in the end it can really be productive. So you see these 2 at the front there, your man, them kind of have a little attraction. But what them doing, them studying because them have an aim, them have a goal, right? They know what they want. I want to share with you some facts, very important facts. Half of the teenagers, I am having a challenge here. Give me a second, please. Okay, half of the teenagers who graduate from secondary school will have already had sex. So right now I'm talking to 164, probably about 140 students, and 70 of you probably have had sex already, right? That is the reality. It's higher for males, it's higher among minority teens, it's higher for teens in the lower socioeconomic households. So if you're on the poorer side, no offense, if you're struggling, then they're saying that you're more likely to have sex. 2 out of 10 preteen girls, 3 out of 10 preteen boys are sexually active. By age 18, 65 to 70% of teens are sexually active. So we're talking about a real issue here, a very serious issue. It's not something that we're making up. People are having sex, even with all of this being put together, all the organizers putting so much effort. People still are going to have sex, and we want you to know that we know that you're having sex, and we want you to make a shift. Let's just be real. 3 categories of students is in this space. The ones who are having sex, the ones who are getting ready to have sex, and the ones who say, I'm not having sex, and I'm in no hurry at all to have sex. I made up my mind, I'm not going to have sex. I want to speak to the 3 categories of students today. Stay calm. Stay calm.
I don't know. Okay.
You should not have sex. And the reason why you should not have sex is because sex, it creates a bonding. Young people, there is a chemical in your brain. I'm having a conversation with you. There's a chemical in your brain that's called dopamine. It's a feel-good chemical, right? This neurochemical, it rewards you for doing something that makes you feel good. Like when you eat something, when you eat something that you really love or you enjoy doing a hobby, your dopamine spreads through your brain, creates a sense of excitement and satisfaction, and it creates a sense of intense concentration. And that is why, you'll find that persons get addicted to certain stuff because of the dopamine, because of what dopamine does to them. Dopamine tells our body that, yes, we like this. Let's do it again. Bam, we're hooked like that. It's an addictive kind of feeling. It's a chemical in the brain. So sex, as Randall said earlier, it's not just physical. It is really something that is happening bigger than us. It's some chemicals in our brains, and and that is why when you have sex, you just feel like, oh, you want to do it again and again and again. You get hooked, right? There's also oxytocin, the bonding chemical. These are real chemicals that are in our body. Oxytocin releases during the moments of touching, primarily found in women. Oxytocin floods the brain when we feel like our hands are being touched, when we feel like we're being hugged or kissed or something. That's how the women relate to oxytocin as, it's love. It's love. For the women, oxytocin says to us, I'm in love with this person. We don't see sex as physical. We see it as emotional. For the men, the chemical that runs through their brain is vasopressin. And that chemical, they don't see sex as emotional. They just see it as more of a physical kind of thing. So that's the difference between male and female. Women see sex as emotional. Men see sex as physical. They're just doing it because it feels good. The woman is saying, because I love you, that's why I'm having sex. I dare to say that there is a shift in our time. There was a time when women used to do it for love, but I dare to say that now a lot of women are just doing it to have a grand time. A lot of young girls are just doing it to have a grand time. It has nothing to do with love anymore. They're just, even now more than ever, women are throwing themselves on men. So, there has been a shift. And this is because of a number of reasons. So you should stay away from sex because of the bonding that it creates, and you're not ready to create that bond. That bond is something that is so strong. And it says that there's a statistics that says 2% of young people from college actually have a relationship in the future. So you're talking about having a bond with somebody that you may not even be with any time at all. You don't want that bond. You don't need that bond. You think you need the bond, but you don't. Then there's a risk of infection. Giving you the statistics, 1 in every 5 person on any given day have STI. 26 million new STI was discovered in 2018, and almost half of that was between the ages of 15 to 24. What we're saying is that more young people are getting STI, more young people are being infected. So half of the 26 million was young people, nearly half. It is serious. It is not something that we should take for a joke, and most of us know what the STIs are, so I didn't have to go through all of that. But it is serious. These are the statistics. This is something that is real and that is happening. Also, you should stay away from sex because it breaks down the structure. You and I know young people. Look at your life. Some of you, most of you, if not most of you, are from single parent home, not a very stable home. That comes from people having sex and they were not environment. You don't want to be having sex and you're not sure if this is the person that you want to settle down with, and if you see a future with the person. This contributes to the high number of single parenting. Nobody likes to be in a single parent home. Ask the girl who wants her father. Ask the boy who wants his father. Sorry. So it is something that you should stay away from because it breaks down the family structure. You want to establish, even if you're from a single parent home, you want to establish a strong nuclear family. And if you're going to do that, then you have to have a committed and stable relationship. Also, you bring a lot of baggage. When you have premarital sex, when you have too much sex, even before you reach a place where you're really serious about it and you understand what it is, you come with so much baggage. You come with so much pain. You come with so much issues. I mean, you don't want all of that. This is the stage where you need to be sorting out who you are, sorting out where you want to go, and not be walking with baggages. Remember, you're already dealing with the baggage of sometimes not having your father around. Sometimes you're dealing with the baggage of not being able to communicate with mommy too well. Mommy have no time. Mommy sometimes aggressive. You're dealing with other baggages such as low self-esteem. Sometimes you're dealing with the baggage of, not fitting in because of financial status. Why would you want to add to that baggage by bringing in a relationship that you know may not go anywhere, that the guy may not even be able to appreciate you for who you are, and also the girl may just tell everybody how lame you are anyway. So the point is, don't add those baggages to yourself. Then there's the mental health issue side, depression, feelings of shame and guilt, and all of those feelings of low self-esteem. I remember dealing with a young girl once who, she had sex and the guy didn't want to be with her anymore. It was just about sex, and the depression that it put her in, she almost committed suicide. She sat at the front of More 21 saying, how did I get here? And it was because of making wrong decisions, of thinking that, oh, I need to do this to feel in love, when the person was just saying, I'm doing this to have a grand time. So it's so important that you both are on the same page when you make a decision to have sex. And can I tell you, I have had many male cousins. I have had a lot of male cousins, and most young boys do not have sex because
I can buy something else.
Sex because they want to have a good time. Sex is a gift. Sex is a gift from God. It was his idea all along. I am married, and I'm convinced that this is true 100%. It was his idea. It was never ours at all. I know sometimes we act like, oh, this is great. And God knew what he was doing. It was God's plan. It wasn't the devil's plan. The devil is trying to take it over and make it seem as if it's all this bad thing. But it's a beautiful gift.
Here.
And if the gift is not used in the right way, then it becomes toxic. It becomes like knife. If you have a knife and the knife is supposed to be chopping up food, chopping up vegetables, cutting meat, and then you use the knife and stab somebody, the purpose has been shifted. And so it becomes a weapon instead of a utensil. If you do not utilize the gift the right way, it becomes a danger to you. Yes. And the thing that should bless you become a curse to you. So God had a plan. He was making major bad thing. I don't want to have sex. I'm going to stay away. And when I feel these urges, I don't want to feel these urges. God, make them go away. No, you don't want them to go away. You want them to stay because you don't want, when you get older, you don't have those urges. You need them. So you don't want them to go away. What you need to do is to have a conversation with God about, listen, God, I need you to help me, to control this, help me to shift my mind, help me to get busy, help me to get involved. Don't just sit around doing nothing. You have so much invested in you as a young person. You can write books. Even at your age, you can write books. You can start program. You can start YouTube channel, putting out some positive vibration out in the atmosphere. You have a lot of things that you can do. Young people, there is so much in you that you need to unlock that you shouldn't even think about sex right now. You should be just preparing yourself like Esther, preparing yourself for the gift, just waiting for the gift. And so if we follow his plan, there is less heartaches and brokenness among human beings. Young people, big people can tell you we have been broken and broken and broken and broken. So many of us, even teachers, are broken, principals broken, persons who you see ancillary workers broken. Your parents sometimes are broken because of making wrong choices. And we're asking you, what we're really asking you, is to not make those choices. We're asking
gratification.
Turn all decisions that we have made. Some of you will listen and say, oh, at least, well, then make it, and if things are turning out too bad, so we can make that decision and we can have sex, because guess what? You know what? Everybody has made their own mistake. We are pleading with you to not walk down the road and go right into the back door like we were ridiculous. We do not understand. Now that we understand, we're saying, if you tread the path that we're asking you to tread, you will have a glorious future. Too many of us young people are sidetracked. So, and I'm saying, for the three groups, the one that is having sex, let today be the day that you start something new. Somebody asked the question. Somebody said, if I did wrong, can I start over? Yes, you can. Jesus is a God of new beginnings. He said, I will do a new thing in you. You don't have to be a Christian, but he will do a new thing. If you want to make new choices, he will give you the strength too. And so I'm saying to you, start something new. If you're having sex, let today be the day that you say, no more. If me that have sex 10 times, I'm going to have it 5. I'm going to take my time, cut down. Because it's not going to be so easy enough to just cut it off. I'm telling you the truth. if you're doing it already, but you can make the step little by little, because once you're alive, there is hope and you can redefine who you are. If them have you in the community as a girl, if them have you in the community as a oral, sorry to use that word, but as somebody who is just out and bad, you can redefine who you are. You can redefine yourself. You can start afresh. You can start today. For those who are thinking about having sex, yes, man, now think about it, you know. Some of my friends already, don't do it. Don't do it. Do not be afraid to be different. Do not be afraid to stand out. Why do we see the need to fit in? Young people wanna watch a lot of inspirational videos. Look at all of those young people in the world that make a difference. Look at those who really make a mark. They never fit in. They stood out. They always defy the odds. We're challenging you to stand out. Stand up and say, listen, I don't need this. It will mash up my mates. If me even like the youth and the you like me, me could do some other things. Me could see if we can try some new hobby. Let's see if we can learn some new things. Probably we can learn to do graphics. Probably we can learn to do video editing because we can't go nowhere much. But we can do some other things so we can grow in our relationship, grow in our appreciation of each other. Instead of I close. Remember, you are the one that is writing eulogy. What you want to know you for, what you want people to know you for when they lay you down, because none of us are guaranteed tomorrow. What do you want to be remembered for? Somebody who, or somebody who stood out, who stood up. I'm challenging you. Let today be the start of something new. Stay away. And if you have not been practicing that, but you want to, you can, because today can be the start of something new. Have a great day. Thank you for having me. Young people, God bless you.
This was awesome. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
No, I don't know. I need a new term for this. This more than perfect stuff, you know. I need a new term. Wow. Let me tell you something. If you either watching on YouTube or you're here on Zoom, did not feel empowered to go out there right now and take over the world, boy, now you have me thinking about my whole life, Miss McLaren. It's wow. We thank you. Come on, chat section. Come on, lively up yourself. Send out the Come on, I want to see the clap. I want to see the applause. Send them up in the air. I want to see, sense, feel. I want to know that they're
solid.
Good. Really good presentation. Excellent presentation. And guess what? It gets better, because I was just told that you see all of those students that did not get to say what they came to say. Well, today is your day. So guess what, Miss Reed and Mrs. Vassal, take it away. Thank you so very much, Mrs. McLaren. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Listen, we are going to run this thing. So we are going to literally give you the microphone. We're going to start at number 9 and we're going through to 15. So you know you have those questions, and I think St. George's College said they had 15. I'm going to allow them to speak first, just to share their viewpoint. There's not going to be a rebuttal of such, and we're going to run it as best as possible, because at the end of the day, your voice matters. In order for us to guide you, we need to know what in your head space, right? So let's go, St. George's College, with your question.
All right, hello.
Come on, we don't have much time now. We asked for some extra time and we're running it like crazy. Where's George's?
Here I am, Miss.
You're here, go ahead.
All right. Emotional maturity plays a major role in making decisions about sex, as it helps us to abstain from it. And even if we do successfully get tempted, we are able to maintain and manage our decisions, no matter the circumstance. Having such a state of mind will help remind us of the consequences to such an act. And as my mother usually says, I'm gonna fleet it today, and God knows I'm gonna fleet it tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can
Go
we...
ahead, Sidani. Who do you have next?
All right.
I love it.
I would like to jump over to Cornwall College. They had a question that I specifically picked for them, and I want to hear their response to this question. Is it okay for a boy to remain a virgin until marriage? How would you convince other boys to do so? Cornwall College, Xavier McFarlane.
All
Are you hearing
right,
me?
come on now. Let's hear it, boys and virginity.
Are you hearing me?
Xavier?
Yes, go ahead.
So it is definitely okay for a boy to remain a virgin until marriage, but it is certainly not easy for one to do as such, especially in this society we live in where boys want to burst out of the plastic or get a bus. We can all argue that to move from sexual immorality.
I can't manage.
Include sex out of marriage. We could also use Corinthians 7, which speaks about how to avoid fornication if one wishes not to be in celibacy. And that the Bible recommends is to get married. On the other hand, we do have individuals who are not so religious, or in other words, they would not really tolerate someone preaching to them about abstinence with biblical allusions. So let us take a
What is that same? Is it same? Time is up.
If a man abstains, you can rid yourself of ever thinking of being claimed preposterously by fatherhood, especially if your pocket has holes, or in other words, you have no steady income. Abstinence allows for a sense of liberty of thought, to you to not feel imprisoned behind the bars of addiction to sex. Abstinence, dare I say, is the best contraceptive there is, as it prevents one from catching STDs. So I would definitely stress the point. Wait no man, sex can... Why the haste? Remember, when bird fly too fast, him pass him nest.
Them pass them nest. Right there. Right there. Right.
Listen, I can't manage.
Mrs. Richardson.
Tony Hill is ready? Tony Hill is ready?
Number 9.
Come on, Mrs. Vato. Come on.
Come on now. Listen. So the Woolmer's boys and girls are on. Woolmer's girls, let's hear you. Then Stony Hill, I believe you're here as well. After them, you'll go. Woolmer's girls. Not here. Woolmer's boys.
Woolmer's boys, miss, for number 9.
Go ahead, my darling.
Okay. May you read the question to me once more?
Okay. Greg and Charlene have been friends since they were babies. Their families are close friends, and they have been going to the same camp from as far back as they can remember. Recently, they talked about having sex and what it would feel like. They're both curious and decide that when they are both ready, they want to try it together to see what it would be like. One day when they are fooling around, things get really serious. Charlene, wait, I don't want to do this. Greg.
Mr. Mike is muted.
All right, just that last point, Miss Reed, just that last part. Okay. All right, we're good again. You were saying wait.
Fine just about an hour ago. How would you use the refusal skills or decision-making skills to handle this particular situation where the girl doesn't want to have sex anymore, even though she started?
Well, thank you everyone for this opportunity. I have been enjoying this. It's my first time. Amazing. Okay, so, well, if I put myself in this and I'm the boy, right? How would I use my, well, this is from the boy's perspective, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm the boy and I'm using my decision-making skills, right? So, clearly, because I clearly, right, I'm going to say weird there, but a while ago, what you know, then I would think to myself, and I would just, well, the refusal skills, refuse, explain, right? Avoid and leave, I would say, okay, then. So after I explain, I would think to myself, so that's my opportunity now to think and to ponder all the possibilities and all the hardship that could come next, right? I would think about my parents and her parents. This wasn't in their mind. And then what I would do,
You go mad dog.
what I would go to a trusted adult or a guidance counselor, right? When I have the chance, and I will have discussions, right? So that I will be encouraged. And one thing that has been with me is a quote from my grandmother, where she had stated that when in doubt, leave it out, right? So I'll use that quote to abstain for a better life. And another quote I learned is that the pain of discipline weighs ounces, and the pain of regrets weighs tons.
Wow.
So
Wonderful.
I would use this, Miss. So
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Leave it out.
Montego Bay High School for Girls, Mrs. Vassell, has the same question. Can they give a response really quickly?
Yes, go Montego Bay.
High School for Girls, yes.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope y'all are feeling well today.
Yes.
Okay, so let's dive right in. At first, Charlene was not sure that she wanted to do it. She was just curious. When she was about to do it, she then realized that she didn't want to do it, and so she changed her mind. In a situation like this, she should state the word no consistently and assertively. Not aggressively nor passively, but assertively. If she stops, pauses, or hesitates, it would lead to her considering having sex. The reason why she should indeed answer assertively is because she may come off as and may even result in death. But if she does it passively, she may also come off as playful or as if her answer was to be taken as a joke. After Charlene has assertively said no, it is best for her to just walk away or change the subject, as she needs to protect her values, show resilience, and be patient, because sex is always going to be there. Thank you.
Beautifully presented. I absolutely love it.
Listen.
I had missed this presentation, trust me. Wonderful, Montego Bay High. You did absolutely well.
Absolutely. Mr. Mikhail Clark. Listen, we have people who are on YouTube from the USVI listening in. We're gone far and wide, So listen now, Camperdown, number 8. Where are you?
To all of you on YouTube watching. Let me tell you something.
Number 1.
Oh, Mrs. Richardson, why are you laughing down the place over there and not commenting? How are you?
Listen to me, Mr. Clark. I feel like I just want to go back in time, because all of them arguments here, it's just, I'm just trying to I was so equipped when I was younger. I would not make so much mistakes.
Oh my goodness.
So let me see now.
These young people.
So let us see if Camperdown can help us now.
Camperdown?
Be further equipped.
Camperdown had number 1 question, and they did not get a chance, and I have been getting some texts. They want to be in the discussion.
All right. Let's hear them. Time is still getting away from us a bit. Camperdown, go right ahead. Jump right in. Camperdown.
Followed quickly by Vauxhall, and then over to you, Mrs. Reed, for Camperdown. All right, Vauxhall, are you ready?
Good afternoon, yes, please.
Go ahead, my dear.
Okay, good afternoon, Miss. I'm one of the representatives of Vauxhall High School, and my question was number 10.
Yes.
My
Go
answer
ahead.
for number 10 is very short, Miss, but it has a lot of meaning.
May I read the question for the purpose of those on YouTube and who might not know the question?
Sure, Miss.
Okay. Steve and Jennifer's story. Jennifer is 15 years old and she's from a poor family. Steve, who is 18, often buys Jennifer gifts and things she needs. This evening they went out and he bought her Burger King, ice cream, and a phone. Even though Jennifer does not feel ready for sex, she feels she owes it to Steve. How would you advise Jennifer? Go right ahead, my darling Xavier.
Miss, I would advise Jennifer to be very independent and don't rely on Steve's, what do they call it now? Steve's gifts or Steve's presents to progress and move forward in her life, and to don't rush sex. Sex will always be around. Even when you're dead and gone, sex will always be around. So it can wait.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Mrs. Vassell, if Mannings is here, they also got that same question. Are they here, Mr. Clark? Jolissa Hardy. She also got that question. If not, we move right along.
Mannings?
All right, we move on.
Okay.
All right, let's move on. Woolmer's girls, are you in the house?
No, we move on.
Haile
right.
Selassie.
We move on.
Penwood.
We move on.
Camperdown.
We move on.
Dalton. Edith Dalton James, where are you?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Tyree.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, my dear. Go ahead.
I'm representing for the Edith Dalton James High School. Wait, miss, could you please read the question first before I start?
Number 13.
Yes.
Corey has had sex as a teenager with multiple girls. He says he's a galley. Man fi have girls in a bundle, and his peers respect him for his conquests. If you were a female, how would you feel as a girl? How could you use what Corey said to encourage other young girls to abstain from sex?
Miss?
No, I know you're not a girl, but if you were a girl.
Yes, miss.
What would you say?
If I was a girl, miss, my thought is if I was a girl and I see a boy having sex with a lot of girls in the area, I would not go toward that boy or any other boy, miss. But miss, that boy for particular, he may have some disease from all the other girls that he is having sex with, miss. So he would be one of the particular boys who I would have not have any sex with at all.
Thank you so much.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes, I love
I'm
it.
super proud of you. Well said.
Oh. So much confidence.
Does Mount Alvernia have a reply to that? Mount Alvernia, Leah Peart.
Well, we move
All
on.
right, moving on.
All right, the last question, I believe. Question 14.
Yes.
You are a young person who has been practicing abstinence. What are some strategies you would use not to engage in sex? So tell other youths what they can do apart from having sex. And this is for Anchovy. This is the final question on my paper. Is Anchovy here?
Anchovy, hi.
And Mrs.
No.
Vassell, put your student together for this one as well.
Yes.
In the meantime.
I'm hearing
All
a
right.
faint voice.
Swain, are you
Anchovy?
here?
Yes.
We're here. Okay,
Okay,
good.
go ahead for me, Swain.
Can you read the question again, please?
Okay, you are a young person who has been practicing abstinence. What are some of the strategies you use not to engage in sex that you could recommend to other youths?
You can.
There are two strategies.
Oh,
Am I supposed to?
That is Marika. Go ahead, Marika.
Okay, there are a few strategies I use to prevent my engagement in sex, and I think these will be helpful to my fellow youth as well. Firstly,
think ahead. Try to avoid getting situations where you might have a challenge abstaining. As we always say, prevention is better than cure. You should avoid using substances, listening to music, or reading books and materials that will encourage sexual activities. Try not to become friends or hang out with persons who will pressure you into having sex at an early age. Keep in mind the reasons you choose to abstain and use them as reminders when there is an urge to engage in sex. And finally, if you are finding it difficult to abstain, get support or advice from a trusted adult. These individuals could be our parents, HFLE teachers, and even our guidance counselors. There is no shame in having sexual urges. It is quite normal, but let's exercise self-control. Sex can wait. Why the hate?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anchovy. I'm super proud of you. Mrs. Vassal, if there is nobody else from your side, then we are going to close off. You're muted.
So sorry, I'm not hearing those from Kingston and St. Andrew, but let me tell you something. We need to open up a space outside of this and to share some more. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure sharing the stage with you, Mrs. Lindsay Reed. I see Rashidi Williams has a question. Type a question in the chat and Sir Mikhail will help you there. Anishka, I see you too. Put your question in the chat and we'll try and respond to you. Mrs. Lindsay Reed, it was lit.
Yes. Wonderful. Mr. Clark, please permit me to just close out the section. I have two quotes I'd like to use. Okay, so I'd like to quote Mrs. Vassal. Yesterday we spoke and she said something to me that had a profound impact on me. She said, and I quote, "You do not need to learn from your own mistakes or experiences. Whilst they help, they also leave scars." Students, if you see something happening, you don't have to run and jump into it and say, me want me one experience. No, learn from other persons who have experienced something so that you do not end up with scars of your own. Earlier, our senior education officer typed something in the chat, and I want to quote him. I had my whole speech plan, but I'm throwing that out the window once I saw his writing in the chat. He said, "We do not need to learn from experience. We learn from examples." Think about it. Do you have to put your hand in the fire to know that it can seriously burn you and hurt you? And that was said by Mr. Everett D. Riley, Senior Education Officer, Region 4, 2021. That was perfect. It summed it up perfectly for me. Guys, remember to practice abstinence. It does make sense. Sex can't wait. Why the haste?
The haste.
Thank you so very much to Miss Sydney Lindsay Reed and Mrs. Sydney Lindsay Reed and Mrs. Nordia McIntosh Vassal. Get it right this time.
You did an awesome job.
You participated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, before we hear the vote of thanks, of course, the conversation will be going on. We do not stop until everybody knows that abstinence makes sense. Now, we did say we have some giveaways. If it is that you're interested in winning some prizes after this session, then go to the chat, look at the numbers we've sent, and just text us. Safer Sex Week 2.
How we text you?
And we will respond to you with a question, and if you give the correct answer, we will award you your credit. So the numbers are there. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me much pleasure to just put a fantastic bow on this amazing gift, this opportunity afforded onto us in virtual space, and invite Miss Davina Belnavis from the Montego Bay High School for Girls to bring us our vote of thanks. Miss Belnavis?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes? To the student. Quickly.
Excuse me, sir. Like, how much we text you in the chat?
Yes, I'm going to repeat the number, but it's also there in the chat. It's 578-9877, and there's another number. So just WhatsApp that number with Safer Sex Week 2021 and we will ask you your question. And if you can respond with the correct answer, we'll type your
the chat.
It's in the
All
chat
right, I'm
now.
going to put it back there just for you.
It is there now.
Back. All right, so it's there. Thank you. Over to you, Miss Belle Nevis from the Montego Bay High School for Girls.
Okay, a pleasant evening to you all. I believe Mr. Clark said most of it, but it has been really, really great being here, right? So on behalf of the Health and Family Life Education team of Regions 1 and 4, we would like to express our thanks to everyone who joined today on our virtual edutainment session. What a time it has been, and we can bear witness, yes, we can bear witness that we have adapted a lot during the session. We are grateful for all the representatives that took the time out of their busy schedule to grace us with knowledge and wisdom. It has been great. To all our presenters, we thank you for being so real with the students as it is needed in such a time as this. The Ministry of Education, Youth and Information sure is doing an excellent job. And so we want to thank the team of educators putting our virtual hands together. We want to thank the team of educators that sacrificed time and energy to plan this event. Moderators or EOs, just about everyone, you did an excellent job. Kudos to Region 1 and Region 4 and just about everyone who assisted and helped to make this virtual session a success. You did an awesome job. I have a lot of smiles on my face because I full joyed myself. Students, I know it is 6:30, but we want to thank you so much for joining. Thank you to the students who stayed on and you're still here. Let's put our hands together for the students. Good job. And to all the persons who spoke, all the students who spoke so well, we want to say that we are proud of you. Thank you so much for joining. And never forget, you are not evolving into another creature. You'll always be human, all being well. So guess what? Your organs will be there. So sex can actually wait. There is absolutely no haste. Thank you, and thank you again to everybody. Have a great evening.
Well, again, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information here in Jamaica, and in particular, the Health and Family Life Education Unit, Region 1 and 4, special mention of our HFLE officer in Region 4, Mrs. Marcia Scott, my co-host. I could not do it without her. Mrs. Richardson over there in Region 1. And to you, our virtual family, we sign out today knowing that this is not the end, but we continue another day. From right here in Montego Bay to you, wherever you are, in Jamaica or around the world, this has been the HFLE team Region 1 and 4 Safer Sex Week 2021 virtual edutainment session. Have a great afternoon. Be good, be safe, and most importantly, know that sex can wait.
My co-host, let me just use this opportunity to acknowledge Mrs. Melissa Perkins Jones. She is the HFLE officer from Region 2. I'm not sure if she's still on, but she was on with us earlier. So thank you so much for joining us. Indeed, it was a pleasure. I really enjoyed myself. My lovely co-host just allowed me to look good. You know, I really, really enjoyed this time, and just to hear the students express themselves. It was a wonderful opportunity, and I'm really looking forward to doing this again. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, everyone, teachers, students. It was a lovely time spent.
Yeah, welcome, Miss.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well,
You're welcome.
next time, look out for those links. We will be sending them out. All right. So
Bye, Miss.
head out with all the knowledge that you have received. Thank you. Remember the prize giveaway section immediately after. So text us numbers and we will respond to you with a question. Answer the question and you get your prize. It's as simple as that. All right.
Awesome.
Sir, can we text you now?
Whoa.
Yes, go ahead.
All right ahead. We have a lot of credit to give away.
Yes,
That
well,
sounds fun.
thank you, Mrs. Richardson, because when we are finished, we are actually finished. So first come, first serve. All right? So let's do it like
Excuse me, and thank you for keeping.
Thank you so very much, my dear. Thank you. Right,
Excuse me, I only said it's alone and you have to give.
Well, you'll have to get your question to find out that one. We can't notify you of everything online, but depending on the difficulty of the question, we might have more to give away to you. All right, depending on location also. So go ahead and just send those over. Until then, guys, we will end the recording here. Thank you for being here.
Wonderful job. Thank you.
Same time next year.
Sir, could you just repeat the numbers, please?
So it's 319-7288.
Sir, I didn't hear that
answer, sir.
What should we do with that number?
Go again.
I didn't hear what you said from first time. What should we do with that number?
All right, so what you're going to do is to text us. So you're going to text us Safer Sex Week 2021 or Safer Sex. And we're going to send you back a response in the form of a question. You will have the opportunity to answer that question based on what was discussed here today. If you are successful at answering that question, meaning it is correct, we will ask of you to indicate to us whether it's digital or line, and we will send over the credit to you. All right?
And suppose the answer wrong.
Well, if the answer is wrong, you get somebody else. You send another text.
Excuse me, sir. So how much credit? $100?
All right, hear me. I would like to stay here forever and a day with you, but we have to go. All right. So to all of those on YouTube, again, thank you.
Sir, what is the number?
Sir, what? Can you please repeat what you said first? What we should text you?
All right, check the chat.
Sir, the mabada you don't.
Not true. However, we have to remember that it's online and we send.
Sir, can you please tell me the number again?
It's in the chat. Yes.
I text the number, but no one respond.
As yet. So wait a response.
Sir, please, sir, can you please send over the number?
Wait, nobody. What the? Oh, my God. Look at other studies. Uncle. Mira. So, había algo. Mira ese. Mira el manual. Yep.